you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got her name. She has now ascended.
I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy. That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but it didn't sound like it was something.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I was.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield. Where it is.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
this puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
chat.
All right, we untap the lane. We untap the lane. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. No. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. No. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Ho! 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 Got it!
Got it!
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good start to the... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. I was waiting for that drop. That drop was hot. Just like my ceiling. There you go. And it looks a little dim right now, but I'm going to brighten that up. Just give me a second here. I'm still recovering from yesterday. I'm not lying. Still recovering from yesterday. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Yeah, not too much happening on there. Oh, that was the photo of the cats. Please hold. Your call is very important to us. And good morning, Venom, and good morning, Rick. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, I need to do this. I literally did hit the ground running this morning, and my glasses show it, and I realize it's loud. Don't worry, that's gonna go away soon. I may be a little more chill than usual this morning, because of yesterday. So yesterday, if you didn't see the reel that I put together, I'm getting real good. I'm getting real good, chat, at putting together reels on the fly. Of all the things that happened yesterday, I think the one that sounds like every day for me. Yeah, I feel like the reel that I put together this morning was definitely the highlight of yesterday's stream. Apart from hearing the giggle, which was kind of cool because I had not picked up on that giggle the first pass through. But that was definitely the highlight moment of yesterday's stream. It was happening during my paranormal stream, and it was magic. It was magic related. So there it is. Good morning, everybody. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and I'm not going to give away the reel. If you want to take a look at that reel, you go right ahead. Steampunk Rick coming in. Whoop. Oh, I can play that too. Can I get a hell yeah? Coming in with that resub for 72 months. 6 years. What is time? 6 years, man. 6 years. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Yesterday was a day. In fact, what happened after yesterday's hullabaloo, and that's the only way I can describe it. It was a hullabaloo. And it all happened around the time of my screening. I had a screening interview, and then everything just happened all at once. I heard back from a special guest that we're going to be entertaining in October. Steve Saylor called, and of course you saw what happened there, and you'll see that in the reel. Again, I'm not going to give it away. But long story short, a lot of things happened in a short amount of time, and it was and it was really it was a show. It was a show, everybody, and and then what was even funnier was the following moments. I was feeling fine, and then I went out to have dinner with my wife, and then we were going to go to a writers meetup. There's a local writers meetup at here in Lynchburg, and I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe I can work on a short story. You know, something. Something where I can go on ahead and I can put something together and start working on a new short story for the second anthology, because Phil Rossi, everybody, he wants to get a new anthology under our belts. He wants another Inspired by True Events, which I think is great. I had to work really hard to make that first one happen, really hard. And Phil being Phil, he didn't see it until until it was in print, and he was like, "Oh, we got to do this again." Do we now? I mean, I was doing a lot of the heavy lifting there, and he suddenly says, "We need to do this again." And what's this "we" crap, white man? Because getting that across the finish line was pretty rough. And I mean that it's coming from a place of love. Don't get me wrong, coming from a place of love. But wow, man, that was tough. So anyway, long story short, too late. We went downtown to Lynchburg, and literally when I sat down in front of the computer, I just shut down. I literally just shut down. I spent most of this lovely meetup with other authors. I was just completely shut down. I mean, everything just kind of went white noise. So I tried to write around that, and I got about 300 words out, and I was like, And the more I looked at the words, the more I'm like, these are the ramblings of a madman. These are the ramblings of a crazy person. And then I kind of the idea I had suddenly became like a backrooms liminal space kind of thing, liminal space horror, and it was just a mess. Oh my god, 300 words of absolute stream of conscious. Am I alive? Am I dead? You know, it was just really weird shit. Yeah, I just dropped the S-bomb. Sorry about that. And I just felt. I just felt like I'm trying to remember a time when I was that exhausted, and I was failing. I had no clue. When was the last time I felt that tired. As a precaution, I still took a few puffs of my sleepy time weed, and I mean I hit the pillow so hard it hit back. It was a rough night last night. But yesterday, good news all around. It was celebrate the wins. As I said in my morning post, celebrate the wins. When you have those wins, doesn't matter how big or small, doesn't matter how personal, you celebrate them wins. And I think that's just what was happening, was that I just felt like a weight was lifted. I felt like a weight was lifted, and a massive fire to the backsides was lit. And I'm very excited. Don't get me wrong. I'm very excited about the opportunity. I'm over the moon. I'm feeling great, but man, I am beat. If I make it to the end of the stream, I'll be thrilled. You know, it's that kind of, which is why I'm feeling very chilled today. And even after all that stuff I said yesterday about, I don't think I'm going to be doing a production stream. I don't want to do those anymore. I don't think they're as entertaining as streams where I'm actually doing investigating. I know that's what you want to see. Yeah, I'm doing a production stream today. I suggest you let that one marinate. I want to make sure that the episode is ready. That's the first thing. I want to make sure the episode is ready, because we have a premiere coming up this weekend. It's going to be part 1 of our investigation, our return investigation of the Rocking Cradle House here in Lynchburg, and I'm anxious to share that with you because we had weird stuff happen at the Rocking Cradle House. It just wasn't, it was a different kind of weird. It was a different kind of weird, and the room that I was expecting to be super active was not. So again, really fascinating stuff. Also, it was fun. It was just for a place that had us on edge, we were kind of goofy. I don't mind saying we were kind of goofy. But I hope everybody is having a good week. I am still processing some of the stuff from this week. I am also keeping an eye on the time. The time? No, I'm keeping an eye on my Discord. I don't know how I got time in Discord. Oh wait, there's one thing I do have to do before I kick things off. Hold on. So I'm checking Discord. Okay. I have to do a severe cleaning of my Discord. It has gone super feral. It has gone super feral. I did want to throw this in. Hold on a second. Just hang on one second, everybody. Okay. All right. So I just sent that. Now, I'm not sure how exciting they were for people, but I've always noticed streams while you were writing during COVID. I was usually working on progress notes at the same time, so co-working was great for me. But it's a different thing when I do video production, because usually I'm talking about the production and it's not like a moment where I can give people these live streams, as I was explaining in the post that I made. The live streams where I'm going through the footage, to me, is your behind the scenes look. Well, not really the behind the scenes. It's more about, this is what investigation is. The investigation is not going there with your cameras and shooting stuff and doing shenanigans like that. The investigation is when you go back and you review all the footage. And I would argue that people like Twin Paranormal, Sam and Colby, and even Zach Baggins, these people are not looking at their footage. They do their shtick, and they have interns. They have other people looking at stuff. I just have a tough time believing that Baggins actually sits behind a computer and looks at the footage that he has shot. I find it hard to believe that Twin Paranormal sits down and goes, "Oh, wait, back it up. Let's listen to that again. Back it up. Let's listen to that again." It's something that I know it was like a go-to shot that they always did for early seasons of Ghost Hunters. But watching Steve and Tango sit down and actually watch the footage, where you see Tango, like, you see him starting off and he's upright like this, and then the camera fades and he's like this, and you see Steve and Steve is like this. I mean, that's just human nature. That's just the way that investigation is, right? And I. And I'm sure that if this clip ever got back to Twin Paranormal, Mernin, how you doing there, Panic? I sent you something on Discord, Panic. I don't know if you got it, but if you haven't checked your Discord DMs of late, just let me know. But yeah, I mean, that exact, yeah. I mean, and Panic, before I forget, You know what? You were talking about. Hang on. What was I looking up here? Where's what I was looking up? Kind of digging this groove right here. Okay, that's mana. Oh, there it is, mana buds. Okay. And I believe I'm trying to remember which. Well, that's OSI's account. Okay. Yeah. That's Old Spirits. Appointments not found. Okay. That's the pro account. Leaf low. Just checking something here. Hold on. Okay, that's. There we go. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. There we go. There we go. All right. So anyway, oh, and then there was a thing I wanted to send Panique. Give me a second, Panic. There was something I wanted to. Oh, sweet, sweet. Now I'm blanking. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. Sorry, everyone. What do you mean that store does not exist? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. All right, gotta go to shop. Oh, I wonder if it's plural. I wonder if it is plural. Search. I know this is probably not the most stimulating opening to a stream that you've seen, and for that I apologize. Oh no, have these people finally shuttered their doors? I hope not. Let's try this, dear persons. No, it's there. It's still there. Okay, all products, yeah. Following. Okay. When in doubt, just do this. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. And then I want to go to... There you go. So Panic. Hey, how you doing there, Marv? What's up? Maintenance stood me up to fix my AC yesterday, and if they don't show up today, I'm a cry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Panic. I know you wanted to do something for me, but with the things that we were talking about, but I want you to go there and do something for you. Okay? This is a request from Twitch Dad, and if this cuts into the gift that you wanted to get sent along my way, so be it. But this is something I would like for you to do for yourself and for others around you. I want you to go there, and I want you to find something that works for your style, whether it's a big overgrown ass hoodie or a t-shirt or whatever. But I'm wearing it right now. This is one of my favorite shirts to wear, and I might be getting another one today because I just want to treat myself. But this is the legit. There are a lot of people that have been ripping off this store, which sucks because their profits are going to help people, different organizations involving with mental health. But but yeah, these these folks, dear person CO, yeah, they're the ones that do the shirts and the hoodies that say "You are enough" on the front, and then on the back it says to the person that's standing behind me, you know, you're worthwhile, etc., etc. The world's a better place for you in it. Sign the person wearing this shirt. And I'd like for you to get one of those just as a reminder to yourself and maybe a reminder to somebody else. Okay? I thought you would dig that, and I wanted you to treat yourself. So if you're I know I didn't know, Panic, if you were a hoodie girl or a t-shirt girl or what have you, but I think it'd be cool if you got one of those. Because I have a hoodie, and I like the hoodie so much I got me a t-shirt, and they're really well made. But make sure to get them from that store, because that is their official store, versus some of the ripoffs that are online. I cannot believe, chat. I cannot believe that. Oh, okay, cool. But anyway, I'll get to that at our first break today. The email that I got to get to. But hi everybody. Yesterday was a day. It was a very eventful day, and I'm still kind of recovering from it. But today, because yesterday turned out the way it did, and I was so exhausted when I came home that I was like, I'm not looking at one more minute of video. I just want to go to bed, and I did. I was good to myself. I went to bed at a decent hour. Not that I've been doing indecent hours. I've been having issues with my sleep of late, and the good news is that I got my things sorted. So if nobody minds, I'm going to take a few puffs from this. But I got my cards sorted. So now I have my focus. I have my focus weed, and then I have my my sleepy time weed, and I'm feeling a bit. The edge has notably decreased, which is great. Thank you, Miss Spanberger, and thank you, Virginia, for doing this. I appreciate it. Okay. That one hit the tongue. Ooh. One more. By the way, the focus weed that I use, it's called Ghost Train Haze.
Can I get a hell yeah?
It's really nice too. It's very smooth. I just need 2 puffs. Wish I could, but working for housing and urban development, no weed for me. Not yet. After hours, it's fine. Yeah, the thing is, Marv, she's a centrist. And when I think that some of the more radical left need to chill about. First off, she's trying to. Is it a Republican? No, so it's win. Exactly. And you didn't see Winston Sears, man. She was a lunatic. She was a straight up, heavily medicated lunatic. I mean, she was terrifying. And the oh my God, the campaign they ran was just terrible. It was a train wreck. There was a reason why Trump was not affiliated with this campaign in any way, because he took one look at it and said, "Oh, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well at all." If you're tested, wow. Well, yeah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry about that. I know that in Virginia, because of the fact that you have a card and you're good, you're golden. You know, it's no big deal. I don't know what the rules are in PA, but no, I totally get it. And hopefully, but you know what? You got a gig. You got a full-time gig. And having worked for the government, I know that the government has a lot of sick bennies and are pretty good about stuff. So there's that. I know, Marvin. I apologize about that, but the different, but here's the thing. Here's what I would tell you, Marv. This just shows you that stupidity is not an American commodity. It is not an American innovation. And this is going to be about as political as I get, and then I want to kind of focus back in on the spooky and the paranormal. Okay, well there you go. I mean, the feds have got to have the feds have got to have different values, and I get that. But here's the thing: America should have taken a note when the whole thing with Brexit happened. The fact that in the UK, after the referendum passed, people were then Googling, what is Brexit? It's like, no, you do that before the referendum. You do that before the referendum. And the fact that Farage is getting any kind of attention, good or bad, after the kerfuffle that is Brexit. I mean, no kidding, when we were talking about moving to New Zealand, Pip said, I just want you to know, T, there are crazy also is in New Zealand. There are people that want Trump in New Zealand. I mean, no. Oh God, so much no. But yeah, that's a thing too. That's a thing. They want there are people in New Zealand that want, and that was during COVID, when Jacinda Ardern was actually keeping a wraps on things. Needs to get lung cancer. Needs to get Farage before I do. Just saying.
Can I get a hell yeah?
He does have a very punchable face. I'll be the first one to say. Farage really does have a punchable face. He does. Quality of life started with cats getting a better litter bot. Let's go. Got my bed frame so my mattress wasn't just on the floor. Awesome. AC. Awesome. Then you treated yourself with a Switch too.
Can I get a hell yeah?
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Very nice. And then you're going to treat yourself with a nice big hoodie from dearpersonco.store. There you go. There you go. Did you get my DM on that, by the way? Did you get my DM? Because, yeah, reasons. It's like unlocking items as you progress in the game. Yeah, I hear that, Marv. I hear that. All right, so what are we doing today? All right, so here's the thing. Because of how things went, I'm going to break my own rule, and we're going to work with some production on the first episode. I'm trying to recycle as much as I can from the original episode, but I'm also trying to find good solid clips for the opening and things like that. Oops. Darn it. I did it, didn't I? Didn't mean to do that, but there I did it. Okay. Where am I? Okay. And, but we are going to do some final touches on the episode because, oh, good. Okay. And I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you, by the way. I really appreciate I really appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. Oh, you do need clothes. Okay, that's good to hear. All right. Let's see here. Okay, you know what? Then we'll compromise. We'll do one of each. So I will have a request sent to you, Panic, and then we'll sort it. Okay? There you go. And that's all she wrote. All right. So we are doing what I said we were going to do, where we're going to go ahead and we're going to go through some production stuff. Even though I said I wasn't going to do that, yeah, we're going to do that because right after I got home from the train wreck that was me trying to write when I was heavily fatigued, I was like, okay. You're being a very good adult. Now, don't go too crazy. Now, again, Twitch Dad talking, so you take this advice however you want. Don't go too crazy and spend all your stuff. Okay, that'd be the one thing I would say. I would say if you can, put some away. You talk about being an adult. I don't know where they learned this. I don't know where they picked this up, chat. But the kiddo, Sam, was apparently talking to their mom, saying, you know what, I'm thinking about starting up a 401k just on my own. And I was like, I don't know where they got that idea, but fantastic idea. Fan-freaking-tastic idea, starting your own 401k. So long as you can continue to put it in, put into it. That's a great thing to do, because my 401k savings started very late, and now I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, and I would love to see Sam start up a 401k now, because because reasons. I'm really proud of them for saying so too. But it's just been, I will also say that it's also a different kind of feeling, because I'm like, for every little hiccup that I've had financially along the way, I will say I have, me/Pip and myself, we did make a good call in leaving Northern Virginia and getting this house. Now, yes, there's a possibility I may be resigned to only work in Lynchburg or only remote work, but this house is paid for, so. And it's nice to be able to go from a house to a paid off house, as opposed to one house payment to another house payment. If we were making house payments, I'd probably be talking to you from the streets. I don't mind saying. The fact that we have this house and it's sorted and it's taken care of, that's a win. That's a win, and it's a beautiful house. I mean, I'm very proud. As you all know, I'm very proud of this house. But let's get back to what's going on here. Let me bring you up to speed. Okay, so when we last left off, I was putting together the opener, and this right here is the opener from. This is the opener from the Clover Hill Historic Village, and I think I took the Rocking Cradle House original intro and put it in here, and right now I'm just working on the intro. Okay, good. I'm very proud of you, Panic. For what it's worth, Twitch Dad is very proud of you. And I sincerely hope that we'll be seeing a settlement like that for yours truly coming along, because right now, Pip and I are both waiting on settlements from Anthropic. Because, quick reminder, Anthropic stole our crap. They stole our board. They stole most of our books. And yeah, in fact, the funny thing, I wanted to make sure people knew that actually came up in the discussion yesterday in the thing in the job interview. They wanted to know my opinions on AI, and I said, hey, you know what? Here's the thing. I think AI is a fantastic tool. Am I going to have it do the work for me? Nope. That's not what a tool does. A tool does not do the work for you. You are still doing the work. And it was neat. It was a healthy conversation about artificial intelligence, which it really isn't. It's not artificial intelligence at this point. It is a large learning model, or a large language model, or a large learning model, whichever one. It's not an MLM. It's an LLM. And when people talk about Terminator, they talk about AI and they always show clips from Terminator. I'm like, show clips from war games, because that's really where we're at right now. That's really where we're at. And as far as Anthropic goes and all the people behind the different AI super techs, yeah, F those guys. In the words of hacks, the people that are saying AI is inevitable are the people creating AI. So there you go. I'm phones for a few hours, so I may disappear, but I'll drop in between calls. All right, Panic, you be the good adult Be the good adult and do the phone things, okay? Hang in there. All right, so here's where we're at right now. I'm just gonna let the whole thing play because I can't remember if I recorded the voiceover or if I was making notes to re-record the voiceover with. So here we go.
Tonight on Old Spirits. Tonight on Old Spirits. OSI investigates what is regarded as the most...
Yeah, I need to re-record this again.
...haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. The Rocking Cradle House. From the outside, the house appears modest, cozy, even inviting. But looks can be deceiving. Once settled in, the team quickly finds out that what may reside at the Rocking Cradle House has been wanting to talk for a long time.
Right, okay. So we've got... Now, if I recall correctly, I have a Dorito in my midst. Hello, Dorito. What's going on, buddy? Hi, Dorito. You might be seeing a Ginger Menace pass in front of the camera. Maybe. He's thinking about it. He's looking for a way, aren't you? Aren't you, Dorito? I love cats. Did I happen to mention I love cats? Did I happen to mention that I love cats?
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
Now, where is it? Is it this one?
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
No, wait a minute. That's the intermission music.
What I care about is the judgment of
T-Mors,
who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
Or is it this one?
He's got cats on
There
stream?
it is.
God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. This is like a really good stream.
Of course it is, because you get ginger belly. You got the ginger belly. Get in the ginger belly. Right? Right, buddy? He is trying to compute with his one brain cell what happened. Look at his face. You're a good boy. Especially when you're not... Oh, God, he just slow blinked at me. I love you too, buddy. Come on. There you go. All right. Okay. The focus weed is kicking in, everybody. All right, so I was actually working on, if I recall... Let me see here. That's... Yeah. Oh. Hold on. I thought I had something open here. Concerning up... No, that's not... My profile... No. I could have swore I had something open. Or did I close it? I might have closed it. That is a possibility as well. I have stuff that I need to... before anybody says, yes, I have too many tabs open. I have too many tabs open, chat. I will tell you right now. Now, there's something with no title, but that's not it. I guess I haven't closed it. Or did I? No. No, that was... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Hold on. Huh. Okay, let's try Clover Hill. No. Yeah, okay, that's weird. See, chat, I thought I had... Oh, wait, here's another way. I can look.
history. Okay, so I've got Rocking Cradle House, Wildwood Sanitarium, Allegheny, all results. Old Hospital on College Hill, Octagon Mansion, Belmont. I mean, I got them all here. Belmont Farm. Okay, I can't find it. I cannot find where I was making notes. Okay, let's try this then. Let me just type in. Oh, geez, no. Let me spell it right first. And all I'm getting is Louisiana Tiger. That's it. I'm not getting anything about Appomattox. Jeez, that's weird because I should have the history of it somewhere. I should have it in the OSI file because I wrote it. It's a script. All right, let's try Appomattox County. Maybe that will give me some. No, it's just coming up. Wow, this is weird. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, it's just giving me the Nova Roundup. Really? That's the only record I have. That's weird. I feel like I'm now having a moment out of. I'm having an existential crisis here because I know for a fact that I had a script for this. Okay, here we go. Let's look at this. No, that's yeah. Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Yeah. All right, so that's fine. All right, so we got the Widow's Bay Review. Envoy 2. Ghost Stop Follow-Up. I'm not sure what that is. Lynchburg, but that's for the Trinity Episcopal Church. A few more. Oh wait, well that's for the Rocking Cradle House. Yeah, that's weird. That's just weird, chat. That is absolutely weird. I cannot find anywhere, chat, the script that I wrote for this episode. And I had it open yesterday. I did. I had it open. So, and I had it in this particular window, but it's saying, no, you didn't. You did not have that open anywhere. All right, let me just look one more time in history. That's just surreal right there. That really is. Candy Factory, Ghost Stop, Envoy, Planeswalkers. Same but different. I should finish that. Okay, so it's not from there. Nope. All right. I guess. Oh, got to jump out. No problem, Rick. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out and saying hey. I appreciate it. And thank you for the resub. Thank you again for the resub, sir. All right. I'm having a moment, everyone. I'm having a very odd moment. But I will endure. Just got to think this through. I mean, yeah, this one says I opened it September 26th. And it's the Lynchburg. It's the Rocking Cradle House one. All right. I'll just use this, I guess. Okay. That is really bizarre. I'm just gonna come out and say it. It's freaking bizarre. Okay, so Night on Old Spirits. OSI investigates what's regarded as the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. Now I want to actually change that to Night on Old Spirits. OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. Let's see. After conceding to what All right. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand. OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time. I think it's pretty good. I think that works for what we want to do. So let's run with that. Let's run with that. So that means I'm going to have to fire up Adobe Audition. Okay. OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. The Rocking Cradle House. The outside of the house appears modest, cozy, and even inviting, but looks can be deceiving. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time. Let's see. Are we working? We're working. Okay. So I turn off the fan because that the fan will be picked up by this microphone. This is that good of a mic. Okay. Here we go. And I don't need to do the whole thing. I just need to do like the pickups. So let's just give this a try. OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. After conceding to what remains there. OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time. There you go. And that's how you do a voiceover. Well, I'm going to piece it together. OSI returns to what is considered... OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. Okay. After conceding to what remains there. OSI. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand. what remains there. OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time. Chop that off. Give this a little swift kick in the pants. There you go. 3 decibels, always nice. Turn my fan back on because the circulation is a little dodgy in this corner, in the corner of my. Okay, and then we save it. Intro VO, Rocking Cradle House return. Yep. We're all good. Okay. Boom. Save it again. All right, and then okay, and we do this again. I know I said I wasn't going to be doing production streams again, but yeah, I feel like I did feel like that. Yeah, I need to make sure I do this. I need to make sure I take care of this. Let's see here. And just because I don't find them entertaining doesn't mean you all don't find them entertaining. So I also have to remember that. We have history addendum, intro VO. I just made this, didn't I? No, that's introduction VO. Wait a minute. Where did I put it? Where did it go? I thought, okay. Introduction voiceover. Isn't that what I just made? No, because it says it created August 16th. That's not right. Okay. Oh, you know what? How much would I bet I saved this in the original Rocking Cradle House? Oh, wait. Was I in the right spot? I was not. I was in the wrong drive. No, that'll learn you. Okay. And we go to RCH return, intro VO. There you are. There you are. Okay. Tonight on Old Spirits. And then OSI investigates what is regarded as the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. Okay. And then I come up in here. Once the mouse agrees to go over to the other monitors, OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia. Okay. Drag that over here. Oh, it almost fits perfectly. It almost fits perfectly. Okay. And let's see how much it matches. Tonight on Old Spirits. OSI returns to what is considered Old Spirits. OSI returns to what is considered Night on Old Spirits. OSI returns. Yeah. Tonight on Old Spirits. OSI returns to what is considered Tonight, on Old Spirits, OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. From the outside, the house appears modest, cozy, even inviting, but looks can be deceiving. Okay. But looks can be deceiving, and then we come back over here, and I go in point, and just leave it at that. Drag this over. All right, let's play the whole thing. Let's see what it sounds like all together. Tonight, on Old Spirits, OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. From the outside, the house appears modest, cozy, even inviting, but looks can be deceiving. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time. But looks can be deceiving. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness. Okay, all right. So now we get to the assembly part. Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. All right, so now we get to to the drone approach footage. And let's see here. I make no bones about it. Oh, and welcome back, everybody. Didn't realize that a break was. I didn't realize a break was upon me until I happened to look down. I was like, oh, there's a break. All right. Don't worry, you haven't missed a thing. And okay. Let's see. We're putting in a dissolve here. Just a simple cross dissolve. Right in between the two. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here. Go to video effects. Which one was it? Wasn't distort, was it? No. Oh, image control. Okay. I dropped that in there. There you go. Don't worry, it'll make sense once you see it. Now this is going to be fun. I might actually have to... Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to save everything I've done up to this point. And then I'm going to go to Open Project. And then drop back to last season and look up Rocking Cradle House. Yep. And then from here... Yep, Rocking Cradle House. Boom. Open that sucker up. And then I gotta wait for the media to load and all that stuff because I'm looking for a specific clip, and that clip is when we were packing up. Because I remember for the Rocking Cradle House video, I did a time lapse of us actually packing up because it felt like we were just hustling to get out of there, and we did. It was definitely a location. At least on the first visit there, it was a location that I did not feel comfortable at all spending the night in. I did not feel comfortable with it at all. Okay, so now I just got to find that moment. So we had Rocking Cradle House opening, history hit, intro part 1, downstairs, couch time part 1. Then we had Rocking Cradle House. Oh, there it is. Rocking Cradle House part 1. And then we had part 2. Kitchen, upstairs. I think it was this sequence right here. Well, just yet. We'll wrap it up downstairs. We'll wrap it up downstairs. I forgot I wrote this. And that is true. That is true. The Rocking Cradle House was the first location where we just said, we're done. We are freaking done. And we got out of there. We got out of there very quickly. All right, so I want to see if I can do this now. Okay, so we jump back here. We jump back to the opening. No longer need that. Oh, that's actually perfect. That is near perfect timing right there, because that's exactly what I want to do. I want it to be a little longer. Okay. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups. In that image, I look like I have a bald spot. I just realized that. Jeez. All right. Let's see. Which is weird because, chat, I don't mind saying my hair is not falling out. Thank you very much. Okay. What have we got here? Okay, so I've got a lot of different stuff here. I've got Appomattox Historic Village, which I know we're not using. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I get all of the footage out, and then I will start removing clips that I know we're not using. Because I'm seeing like I'm seeing stuff from an entirely different investigation up here. Okay, so let's just focus on this. We've got the... Oh, there's the playroom. Yeah. I feel like I need more clips from the playroom. All right, we go back to the opening. All right, so that's 2 seconds. All right, let's see how that plays. Okay, and I almost forgot. I wanted to put in under here video transition. Oh, boop. Boop. There we go. Grunge. I'm going to go to grunge again. And then I go. Nah. Leave it at. All right. I need to zoom in on this. Sometimes it's the meticulous work that can be a pain in the butt. All right. I want to just do a. Come on. All right. F it. There we go. Let's make that 1 second. Yeah. Playing Age of Empires in the background. I be lurking. No problem. Thank you, Marv. Hope you're doing well. Thanks again. All right. So here we go. Let's see what we got. Tonight on Old Spirits. OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. Oh. Almost had it. All right. Once more from the top. Here we go. Tonight on Old Spirits. OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. From the outside, the house appears modest, cozy, even inviting, but looks can be deceiving. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, so now we have the 3 clips, 3 sample clips that I want to do for for its opening. So the first one. All right. I just gotta wait for the. Now I just gotta wait for the video to catch up. And I think I no longer need the Rocking Cradle House project open because I got what I needed out of there. I'll save what's here. And then I'll close this project. There you go. And then I hop back over here. Perfection. Okay. Now I want to find. There's the giggle. I want to find the giggle. Okay.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
Did you?
All right, I'll fix that. I'll fix that when we get over to the other side. Okay. So I definitely want the giggle. All right, and then we go to. Just in case it's too long, I drop that in here, and it is. It is.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
I might have to pick this up a little earlier. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, crap. No. Do not auto gain nothing. Do not auto gain nothing. No. No. Okay. Come on. There you go. Unfortunately, yeah. And then I have to look at part 1. Do I really have all of these things open? Jeez. Okay. So there's Playroom part 1. History opening. Wait a minute. I'm missing. There's Playroom Part 1, Downstairs Opening and Vigil. Where's the bedroom? Ah, there it is, Master Bedroom. Which needs to be moved up here. Okay. Here we go. That's it. Okay, so that's the Master Bedroom. That's the Master Bedroom there. I swear I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh, wait a minute. It's a demon hard to deal with. There's some reports of a man. So Sting, over on YouTube, Is a demon harder to deal with? Well, we've never dealt with demons. The only demons you're going to hear about are probably the gas. It's probably the gas that roasted garlic gives me when I have it on pizza. But no, we don't. We've never dealt with. We have dealt with malicious entities before. And quite honestly, demons has been popularized by the paranormal entertainers. Everything's a demon, if you notice in their investigations. It's always a demon, and it's always dangerous when you go ghost hunting. It's dangerous, and I can honestly say that in the 5 years we've been at this, we've never dealt with a demon. We've dealt with malicious entities that have made our lives miserable in that moment, but we've never dealt with a demon. And quite honestly, my philosophies on demons is that if we were about to mess with a demon, there'd be a lot of deception involved. The church used demons according to my Episcopalian priest. Demon is a dated term even in the biblical sense, and because that was what the church explained as unknown phenomenon or things that they didn't understand. It was a demon. And, later on, yes, you were able to say, oh, that is not a demon. That is autism. Or that is not a demon. That is signs of domestic abuse. That is the signs of mental health, things like that. What is now considered, but then when it gets really extreme, which is depicted often in paranormal entertainment, demon is the fallback. It's always a demon. And quite honestly, if there were as many demons as some people claim, then you know what? We'd be in a lot of trouble. I'm just going to come out and say it. We would be in a lot of trouble. So no, I don't subscribe to the demon philosophy. Too much sting. I don't subscribe to that. I think that's a quick fix for paranormal entertainers to exploit, and we haven't gone anywhere yet where we felt like something demonic was there. I hope that answers your question. Probably not the answer you were expecting, but that's where we stand. That's where we stand in it. Okay, so let me see what do we have here.
Tina and Buddy are both ticklish. Woo. Oh, when do you want me to turn on?
Okay. Spirit candle getting a lot of action here. Okay.
Was that you? Okay, candle's a yes.
All right, let's see. Let me back that up. All right.
I was in here earlier.
Okay. All right. Oh, that was a little long. So let's see what we got. All right.
I was in here earlier when we were having our quiet time, and somebody moved an object in here. Somebody moved an object in here. Was that you? Okay, candle's a yes.
Okay. So we tighten that up. see what we got here. And now we have this one. might give myself a little bit of length on this, because that's too short. I think that's too short of a clip. And that's what I've noticed too, chat, is when people do intros, for the for their different their different offerings when it comes to paranormal shows and things like that, they always do their teasers in threes. 3 quick clips. That's what I've always noticed anyway. So now we just got to come up with a third clip. So let me look at the part 1 playroom. Looking specifically for anything really juicy. There was that groan that we got. And there was this one. What is this one?
I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding. It's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding. I might just have to trim this up a bit, but still. And the reason I am not going to the more simplified timeline, and I'm bringing in all these elements, is because I need to fix that up, because I don't want to necessarily give it all away. It's a teaser. So I'm just going to copy that and then pop back over to the opening, go to the end, and that's when I do all my pokery jiggery. Yeah. And then I tighten it up. Whoop, no. Okay. This goes away. This comes down here.
I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding. And that's where it'll end. All right. Oh, and I can also get rid of this. Because in this moment, it's not necessarily a replay. All right. But I already know that I am going to have to make this part a little longer, which means I'm going to have to futz with the music a bit, but that's fine. Okay. So I'll grab all of this. Actually, I'm going to grab this. I'm going to move it out a bit here. Select that. Move that into place. There. Oh, perfect. Perfection. Yep. And I'll move this all back into place. Boop. Yep. And then pop that there. Let me see what I want to see what that sounds like.
Was that you?
Now, I can fudge it, I think. I can grab this and place it right on when he says it's that you, so you may not notice it.
Moved an object in here. Was that you?
Perfection. There you go.
Okay. Candle's a yes. I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding.
Yep. Now we add in transitions and then all that stuff. So there we go. There we go. All right. I will say one of the things that I'm going to miss are all the people at TwitchCon. But I can't justify the cost going out there. I just can't. It's just too intense. It really is. It's just too intense. All right, now let me. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Oh, this ought to look really cool. Oh, that's gonna look great. That's gonna look great when it plays. And let me just poke this up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let me sweeten the sound on this. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. So from the beginning, it's a slightly longer intro, but I think that's okay. Save everything we got. Oh, and the ad break is ending. Okay. So let's welcome everybody back once we get back from break, and then we'll be good to go. And welcome back, everybody. Again, I missed the notification that there was a break starting, so sorry about that. But don't worry, you get to see the end result. Here we go. This is going to be the entire opening for episode 7 of this season. Here we go. Tonight, on Old Spirits, OSI returns to what is considered the most haunted property in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Rocking Cradle House. From the outside, the house appears modest, cozy, even inviting, but looks can be deceiving. After conceding to what remains there, OSI regroups and takes a stand, challenging its darkness one more time.
Somebody moved an object in here. Was that you? Okay, candle's a yes. I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay. That's good. That's really good. I'm happy with that. Now, here's where it gets interesting. I now have to go back and time the video with the with everything else. So let's see how that goes. Now let me go in here and take the opening. Okay. I drop it in place. I make it, I make it an insert. Now here's where it's going to get fun. All right, so I go. Hey! I know that dude. I know who you are. No, you're Benedict Cumberbatch. Actually, you're Jason. How you doing there, Jason? How you doing, Jason? Okay, now what I can do, because what I've done here, actually I should do this. I should come in here because I actually start the music. I start the music before the video. There it is.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Every time you play that, man, I'm like, I need to watch that movie again. Are you not entertained? Okay. So now I go in and I go select all of this stuff. And it should just lock in nice and cozy. And it should be seamless at this point. First time you played that, I've had other people play it though. I know that Secondhand plays that a lot. Are you not entertained? Okay, here we go. So let's see how this plays.
No, I'm kidding.
Lynchburg is a city known for both the preservation and restoration of its historic homes, and much of its impressive architecture still remains. Okay, the timing of that is okay, but I think I can do better. Zoom in a little bit here. If I could have it enter in right there on that piano hit, I think that would be choice. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go on ahead. Ooh, pardon me, everybody. Nope, I don't want to do that. Okay, we go back here. Trick question. Is it Batman's or Batman? Or neither? That is a good question. I mean, if you're asking me personally, we see Batman or Batmen would mean that there'd be plural Batman or Batman, as Arnold Schwarzenegger would say. But there's only one Batman, so there is no plural. Neither it's an orphanage. Come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing there? I'm gonna focus on this instead. Shut your mouth. Lynchburg is a city known for both the preservation and restoration. Coming on the hit. Lynchburg is a city known for both the preservation and restoration. All right, I'm happy with that. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so then we go to. I like ending on that really unsettling warble. That's I don't know why. It just that hit it. Oh, phone. Oh, so the joke got borked, did it? I got you. Okay. I thought that was a serious question, man. Gotta watch that. Gotta watch those big thumbs, man. You gotta watch those big thumbs. Destiny fans flooded a Sony showcase demanding a new Destiny. Really? Wow. Interesting. Who's reporting that? I gotta see who's reporting that. Okay. Quite a few places are reporting it. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I think it's great that the fans are taking a stand, but I don't think Sony is. I'd be surprised if Sony said, "Okay, we'll give you guys a Destiny 3." I don't think that's what they're wanting. I really don't think that's what they want. Now, I may have to go on ahead and take a look real quick at what I do. I may have to take a look at this. Okay. All right. Let me just see something here. What the heck is this? What the D&D meets Clue? Oh, this was the thing that they were doing with. They were doing this with Steve. That's right. I remember now. Oh, look. T-Monsters Live with How the Paranormal Sausage is Made. Let's see. Paranormal drama. Oh, J Carts. Yeah, that guy's pretty good. I like what that guy has to say. I really do. I really do. I like what that guy has to say. All right. Let me look at my channel though, and let me look at. All right, so yeah. All right. Oh no! Wait a minute. Oh, I need to look at a part 1. Yeah, still learning how the segues work, everybody. Because of the change that I made. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Sheridan and his Union infantry and cavalry. 65 between two legend. Okay. But yeah, this entire script is missing, which I find weird. 600 slaves freed in Appomattox. The first school in Appomattox built with local government funding, making it an early public school. It was painstakingly rescued, rebuilt, and restored in 1998. It is an example of how the one-room school functioned when open. During the day, the historic village offers visitors interactive glimpses of. I'm very proud of my But when the sun
I'm very,
sets
very
on the
proud.
battlefield, something different.
I'm very proud
takes
of my
hold.
drone footage.
The Clover Hill Historic Village
actually works.
still remains interactive, but those glimpses of Virginia's past become far more insistent when sharing with you their stories from the shadows.
Okay, so we do our history hit. It fades to black. Okay, yeah. Sony never listens to fans. Okay, yeah, they don't. And I just remembered what it was. Yeah, All right, so we have the, sorry. All right. I'm losing control over everything. Here you go, hold on.
So it says that we come in with the investigation. I believe, if memory serves correctly, I have to put this with the introduction segment with the hosts.
So here we are, T.
Yeah, there we go. This one we did not go, even though the Rocking Cradle House is in our backyard. We didn't have the time to really go out there and film, unfortunately. So this one is just from the couch. This one is from the couch. Whoops, nope, didn't want to do that. Thank you. Yeah, Sony knows better. At least that's what they tell everybody. They know better. So I don't think it's going to be happening. Wish I could turn off that feature so I could decide when to send. Oh, you mean hitting the phone keyboard, hitting send? Yeah. Oh, okay. It happens. It happens to the best of us, my friend. It happens to the best of us, Jason. But no, I'm not expecting Sony. There could have been a million. There could have been a million things on there. If anybody has learned anything about how petitions or things like that work, it's got to be something that has to be uber convincing. And I don't think a Destiny 3 release, at least now, is in Sony's best interest, because I don't think they want to do. I really don't think they want to do a continuing service that. I mean, I personally would prefer like 3 times a year DLCs. That's what I would prefer. This whole weekly thing of going after the thing, that whole Fortnite kind of thing where they were always dumping new content every week. I'm just like, that's exhausting to keep up with. And it was the one thing about Destiny that I'm going to be honest, I didn't like. Because if you fell behind on that, man, it was insufferable trying to get caught up. And then you had people that would try to maintain it for 3 different characters, and that is a challenge in itself too. I got no regrets of how much time I entered in with Bungie and with Destiny, but I will say that grind was it was rough. It was rough. In my humble opinion, it was rough. Okay, I need to now make a brand new sequence. Okay, and this is the difference between the introduction and the opening. So, Season 5, Episode 7. CH return. Intro. All right. So now we get to the intro. And I just realized that I did this wrong. I did not do this the way I wanted to do it, but I'm just going to go ahead and set it up anyway. Let's see here. I hope you got some sleep. I know you've been, burning the candle at both ends, as it were. Jason, I hope you're doing all right. Okay. We got Wireless, we got Tim, we got Sonic, we got Tyga, we got Tejas, we got Kenneth. Where are assets? There's Seer. There's assets. Okay. All right. And then I go to import. Here we go. 25. Return. There they are. And this is the return titles. Yep. All right. I double click on this. There's the history hit. It phases out. And then oh, that does look really good. That looks really good. out. And that looks really good. I'm really digging the new titles. I think the new titles are choice. I think I'm real happy with the way they look and everything. Now comes the fun part, because I have to pull out some footage and take care of that. And let's see. So I'm going to put in here. Overnight Fill, Elements, Sinatra, History, Music, Old Spirit, Season 5. Sonic, Assets, Tim, Taika, Kenneth. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so here we do hosts. And I drag this thing up here. And I drag this thing up here. And I drag it over here. Okay. Yeah. I didn't do my read for the day. And I just also realized something too. So maybe this is a stretch. Yesterday, as you all remember, at the height of the hullabaloo yesterday, I said I'm going to do a reading, and I did a reading, and it was a real sobering read, because the read was it was a card known as the Three of Swords. And apparently that card is all about betrayal. That was a pretty deep thing. A deep thing that I got there. And even checking with Spence. I have to find out if we're on for today. I got to check to see if we're on for today. Then I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that, because I did say to Spence after yesterday, because Spence had a thing to do. I have to find out if we're gonna do a reading today. All right, so I came in here to look up here. Here. Okay. That's right.
Camera 3.
That was... Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. But I'm going to say this is... Okay. Yep. Okay. So this is center camera, both of us. All right, center camera. Yeah, I know that my my files and everything in here look awful. Like it looks like an explosion of clips. Trust me, there is a bizarre order to it, and I hate to say this, part of the problem that I have with keeping it all together is I'm trying to keep it together so that I can I'm keeping it together. I'm keeping it organized. Let's see. Oh God, introduction. Let's try again. But because I'm introducing new stuff. I'm introducing new things. Like I'm introducing the new intros, and I've got the slates, and I've got all this stuff. It's getting harder and harder for me to organize this stuff. Oh, pardon me, and yikes. Hey, I also woke up kind of gassy. I apologize, everybody. That's please don't clip that. That's embarrassing. That is highly embarrassing. Now, wait a minute. This stuff I don't think I need, because this is all Filentina couch time. Yeah, this is all stuff I can get rid of. Can I get rid of it? No, now I'm paranoid. Wait a second. No, did I just make a straight up copy of that? Hold on. I'm sorry, everybody. I know I'm all over the place. My focus weed is breaking down. Hang on. Huh. That should actually be over here. This should not be over here. That should be over there. And then hopefully that I'll be able to, yeah, that should not be over there. Because this commentary was specifically for this investigation, not the other way around. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'd rather not play you a brass band song, so that's why I'm just kind of muting myself if I have to. Okay, so is commentary over here? Commentary is over here. Okay. I am also trying to conserve space on this disk. Let's just empty the trash now. Okay. Now, focusing on here. Okay, so just give me a second. Intro center 01. Intro. Oh. Center. Oh my God, can I type? I might be up on a break. I might need to just take a moment here. And finally, intro center 04. Now, why I had 4 intros here? Hang on. I think one of these was a misfire. I want to say one of these was a misfire, but I'll double check. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a quick break because I got to go get the cameras anyway. Thank you all for being so patient. Thank you all for hanging out here with me. Thank you all for watching. We are working now on the production of the next upcoming Old Spirits episode, and these are the final touches. And when I'm done with these final touches, we upload and we're ready to go. Well, I have to do the description, and Pip's got to make a thumbnail and all that good stuff, but we're on the way. All right. But right now, I just want to take a quick break. So give me a few minutes. We will be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper?
Were you scared?
Is this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my God! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. Take the rift.
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There we go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6.
So Marv, did you get that sorted? Was there a clip? The clips, at least on my end, were not looping. So if it was a hiccup on my end, I didn't see it. Hi everybody, welcome back. Thank you very much for being so patient and for hanging out with me today as we do a little bit of production work on the next Old Spirits episode. We are returning to the Rocking Cradle House, and I'm going to have a recommendation for my wife when it comes. Now, my wife, Pip, my wife of Infinite Awesome, she does all of the thumbnails. And my wife's got an incredible game when it comes to thumbnails. She has got incredible game.
That being said, I might be giving a recommendation for her. So yeah, send Val positive vibes. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. The one with the southern manners. Oh. That's a replay. And if you watch the clip, if you're watching and doing something else, it's going to sound like it's looped. But if you go back and you watch it, Marv, it's basically the same. It's one of the replay clips where you see and hear that no that we picked up at the old hospital on College Hill from different angles and different sources. So yeah, it does loop. That is intentional and by design. Yeah, no worries, Marv. I got you. All right. So did I finish this coffee? I did finish the coffee. Okay, great. I'm doing things a little more casual right now in that I'm pulling stuff off of cards. I want to go on ahead and just chit chat with you all, see how everybody's doing. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday. Happy Hump Day, everybody. My name is T. Call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. Today I am representing Old Spirits Investigations, and we are taking a closer look at oh shoot. Oh, that is gonna suck if Phil is out of focus. Okay. Ha! The preview, he was out of focus. I nearly had a heart attack there. Okay. Let's see here. So, but anyway, yes. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. For anybody that is new to these streams, normally I don't do production, but we're so close to dropping a new episode. I want to get this stuff done, and so this is just a behind-the-scenes look at how we put together an episode for Old Spirits, and that is available over on YouTube. For those of you watching on YouTube, you're already there. You know exactly, you know exactly where you are and when this new thing is coming up. However, if you're over on Twitch, follow that link. It will take you to Old Spirits Investigations over on YouTube, and this Saturday at 9 p.m. we are going to be dropping our next episode. It is our return to the Rocking Cradle House. Also today at 2, we are going to be doing another episode of Outrageous Fortunes, which just dropped. Episode 1 just dropped, so I have to go back and I've got to get the link and have everybody enjoy this new podcast that me and Spence are now hosting. It is part tutorial on how to learn tarot and how to interpret tarot, and it is also just two friends that are getting together and chatting about spooky stuff, if you will. Okay, so this is Intro Center Phil 01. Intro Center Phil 01. Phil 01. Intro Center Phil 01. Okay. Intro Center Phil 02. Oh no, not intro. No, it should be Intro Phil 02. Silly me. It's not center, it's just Phil. And I was today years old when I realized that apparently the lovely Deborah Ann Wool is also in she is in God of War. I didn't realize she was in that. And she will be playing the title role of Laufey. And I'm pretty stoked about that because she's really awesome. I really like Deborah Ann Wool. whenever I see her post something about D&D, I always try to speak up on behalf of Mythic Hall and say, hey, look, if you're ever in Virginia, we'd love to have you come in and play a game with us. Because reasons. She really is lovely. She really is lovely. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw. Speaking of Duretti, speaking of Mike the Quad, I just saw him post. There it is. Duretti mentioned me in a. When you learn that you're bad at Magic the Gathering. Ah! Wait a minute. That guy's not. I love the stuff that Duretti sends me. All right. We also have an investigation coming up at the end of the month. Pip and I are finally going to experience the Appomattox Courthouse, the Appomattox Historic Courthouse with Phil and Tina. First time we went out there with the intentions of getting together with the Rossies and doing the thing, but unfortunately the Rossies couldn't make it. This is when they were still up in the Northern Virginia area, and they joined us for our first visit to the historic village. Now that they're here, now that they're in the area, man, it makes getting out a lot easier. Funnier still, this is true. It's easier for us to organize things in general because when we were both in Northern Virginia, but then when we were where we were in Northern Virginia, it was at least an hour, and if it was really bad traffic, it was an hour and a half to get to Phil and Tina's. Now it's just 15 minutes because Lynchburg, and so we'll take that. We kind of dig that. All right, so let me just see here. But this is also a great time. Like I said, the feed, this particular feed is all about transparency. We're here to try to help you understand what we do, how we do it, and also to give you a chance to ask us questions. If you have any questions about what we do and how we do things here at Old Spirits, we invite the dialogue. We want to try to give everybody we want to give people a chance to ask us the questions about what we do and how we do it. Like the way Sting over on YouTube when he was asking about demons. And when we did our when we did our talk at the library, which we're getting ready to do another talk in July, but when we did our talk in the library, I think that subject came up, and we talked pretty heavily about it, about our take on quote unquote what is a demon, as well as 2, 3. There we go. Oh. Maybe that was the misfire. I know there's a misfire in here somewhere. That's Saturday, May 30th. Okay. I think this is the misfire because I have 5 files here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, because there are 4 files here, and then there are 5 files on the second one. Yeah. Anyway, so I do. I do. I feel like these streams are just a great way to give people a chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. You know, we want to give people that option to say, yeah, this is what we're doing and this is how we're doing it, and we want you to get a deep look at how we do paranormal investigation. I remember Phil and I were doing an interview with a group, and it was for their podcast, and the guy was like, "Hang on a second, you review your footage live on a live stream?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And the guy said to me, "Dude, that is so brave. That is so bold." And to just be honest, I honestly didn't feel that. I'm just like, okay, you say so. I don't feel brave or bold when I do it, but I'll take your word for it. Let's see. Intro. Oh, I just realized something. Intro. Actually, that should be couch commentary. And then intro, and then, yeah. Intro, couch commentary, and then intro, and then couch commentary. Okay, so then that means intro fill 1. Yeah, that's fine. Intro fill 2 should be couch commentary. And then intro 3 and intro 4, couch commentary. Okay, now. Oh. Alright, fine, I'll allow it. But I'll also quit VLC. Okay. All right. And then, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna do intro. No, I can do this. Intro T. Oh, T. And then 01. CCT 02. And then intro T 03. And then intro T 04. All right. That's everything. Now that's all the video. Now I've got to do the audio mixdown stuff. And Phil sent me that. Sorry, buddy, hold on. Why does this do this all the time? It really... Okay. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Are we downloading? Oh, we are downloading. Easy. Easy, man. Easy. All right. All right. Hey, how you doing there? How you doing there, Cobalt? Sup? Thank you, by the way, Cobalt. I believe it was you. You grabbed the clip from yesterday when Steve called, didn't you? Weren't you the one that did that? Ah, I wanted to say thank you, because part of this morning's reel was because of you, and I really do appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Big shout out to Cobalt for that. Yeah, you bet. Okay, let me just see here. Downloads. There it is. And I'm gonna go on ahead and double click. And then I'm just gonna go mic 1 and mic 2, drag that in here. And I'm gonna move to trash. Okay. And wait, what was this? I'm trying to remember what this was right here. I got a clip here I don't recognize. Hold on. I know there's a lot of stuff happening. Oh, jeez. Okay. What was this? Sure. Okay, now I'm that guy. Oh. That was when I was like, okay, I am officially now that guy in Magic. Before anybody can do anything, before somebody puts out the card, I'm like, nah. In response, I'm going to throw this in and not going to let you do that. Oh, man, I don't like being that guy. I don't like being that guy. I'm just going to come out and say it. I don't like being that guy. All right, let me just check something here. No, it's under documents. I want to make sure I have this. I'm trying to avoid having duplicates of files and things like that. But just in case you missed it there, wait, do I have this? I do not, but now I do. Okay, so I'm moving that. Oh. That should be on it. Well, we are going to do a meme that says in response, and it's going to be me and Thor recreating that Undertaker underlit shot of the Undertaker looming over the other wrestler. Yeah, next time Thor and I get together, we're going to reproduce that shot. I don't know how, but we're going to reproduce it. The tough part's going to be getting the fog, but if I bring a diffuser, maybe that'll work. Oh my God. Okay, what was I doing here? I was moving stuff in here because I wanted to move it in here. Okay. You know, chat, I've got over 100 clips in my welcome back there, Sting. I see you over there. Did you hear me give a message or rather respond to your demon question? Because I know you asked over in YouTube. I did. You asked about working with demons or something like that. But I did answer it, so I wanted to make sure that you heard that answer. Okay, so I've moved that over there. Anything else I need to do? Do I have? Ads are starting in about a minute over on Twitch. So let's make sure I got everything. Yep, I got mic 1 and mic 2. Okay, good. I think that's everything, so I can go on ahead and I can eject this. All right. And if you'd rather not have me, just remind you, a tropical storm has formed over the Eastern Pacific. That I was unaware of. Thank you for dropping that in there. And Sting, if you would prefer to be called something else, like if you want to prefer to call you Guy as opposed to Sting, just let me know. And I appreciate the reminder, but you just heard me ask you that question, right? About the whole demons thing. I wanted to make sure that I answered your question earlier about, are demons harder to deal with? All right, and we are currently in ad break, so that gives me a chance to set up stuff on Adobe Audition, because I have to set that up. Okay. Let's see. So should I? Yeah, you know what? I think I should. Let's find out first who's who on what's what, and then I'll take it from there. Oh, Sting, please tell me you're not a bot. Please tell me you're not a bot. Second time I've asked a direct question to somebody on YouTube, and I'm getting zero response. But then I get a completely different statement. Always sucks. Okay, so let's. Let me first find out who this is. Yep. So you lost your magnet? Did you need a nap already, Cal? Okay, so this is me. All right. So that's T. Okay. Sting, I've asked you 2 questions here. Can you respond to either one of them? Sting, you're over on YouTube, and I see you there, but I'm just curious. Can you answer any of the questions that I just sent out to you? And I'm calling you Sting because you got STNG. So that's at the very beginning of your name. So I just assumed that would be a good way to refer to you as. We're playing everybody's favorite game on YouTube there, Twitch. It's called Am I a Bot? And I don't mind saying when your name ends, when your username ends with random numbers. Yeah, okay, cool. Unfortunately, Cobalt, I don't think that I'm responding with the right algorithm, because I just came straight out, asked them straight up to respond to something, and they're just on a different tangent. So either they cannot hear me, or they're just throwing out stuff there. So cool. You want to drop random stuff in my chat? You go right ahead, so long as it's not dirty. Aww. Yeah, I know. Always a bit of disappointment. Okay, so let me try this again. Alex, is you saying that? Is you saying my real name is Alex? Is that in response to my question, or is that in response to something else? In response to. And I'm sorry if I'm coming across being a dork, but you got to be careful on online, because you don't know sometimes who is a real boy and who's not. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm grabbing this. And I'm grabbing this. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. So we're going to call this, let's see, Rocking Cradle House return intro. Yeah, intro, right. Oh, intro part 1. All right. All right. And with that, okay, now I have finally finished setting up Adobe Audition. We can now get out of intermission, and I can bring you onto the main stage. So here we go. And there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. So this is me and Phil, and this is what we're about to. I have to put the sound together, and then and then hopefully, I can sync everything up via clicks. I put clicks together on the so here's a neat little podcaster trick, okay? And you'll see it when I come up to it. I did it, and you never do it once. You always got there you go. You got to do it several times. But you'll see that I've got here these, whoops. Whoa, hello. I've got these 4 straight lines. These 2 sets of 4 straight lines, right? This is an old podcasting trick, and I want to say it was, I can't remember which podcaster it was that turned me on to this method, but this is a pretty cool way of giving yourself, and if you're working with software that's looking for any kind of audio cue, this works really well. What it is that it's a dog clicker. It's a little obedience clicker, right? You can use it with just about any pets, but most of the time it's with dog trainers. And you go on ahead and you hit it twice, and it will do these very sharp clicks, right? And once you get them in sync, your audio should also be in sync. There you go. And so because they're not, I want to make sure they're not repeating or anything. So now I'm going to boost Phil's volume, because sometimes Phil's sultry tones, being as they are, they don't need the audio boost that I need. I'm the big mouth theater guy, so don't have to worry about me. Okay. All right. Oh, hi, Blind Blonde. How are you? Yeah, I've been using that method for years. I want to say it was the podcaster Formerly known as Steve Ely. I think they now go by Sarah Ely. But Sarah used to be. I'm not sure if they're still producing or still running it, but there was a very popular podcast early on. It was called Escape Pod, and they would do that. They had these. They would use a dog clicker as almost like a slate, and it's a little thing that actually makes a huge difference for when you're a huge time saver for when you're trying to sync up stuff. But hey, Blind, how are you? Don't know if you saw today's reel, but I did want to say, yes, it is official. I will be going with Steve Saylor to Magic Con in Atlanta. I'm real proud. I'm real proud of Steve. I am really, really freaking proud of Steve. And I know Steve is just as excited about it as I am. Yeah, we're pretty stoked about it. I also have some other news that I want to tell everybody about, but I want to wait until a few things are more locked in there. Oh, I know. I thank you, Alex, over on YouTube. Thank you, Alex. But yeah, I know Atlanta because that is where that is where I had many a time at Dragon Con. In fact, I will say that's where Steve and I met. So we knew each other, but we met in real life at Dragon Con. So yeah, good times. Okay, let's see how well everything syncs up here. Yep. So you lost your magnet? Did you need a nap already, Cal?
When I was trialing these out for the academy,
yeah,
one of the speakers lost my magnet.
Oh.
I think they took it with them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are ready.
We are ready. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Camera 1 on. Camera 2 on.
Okay.
And camera 3 on.
Any of my children will make an appearance.
Yes. Of course they would.
For babies.
Okay.
I know.
Look at him. He is so chill. He is so chill. All right. So what do you want to start with part 1? I think do we want to wait and talk about the similarities of the house and rather more about what each investigation was like for part 2? Do you want to do it in part 1?
Yeah, I think we said that for part 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So part 1. Well, actually, we'll get to couch commentary in a moment. Okay, so all right, so this is the intro for our return. Okay. Sounds pretty good. But it's funny though how it's funny how with Steve, if he calls me, it's one thing when I wish more of my friends did this. When he's got something on his mind, if he's feeling bummed or if he's just wants to chit chat, he'll text me. If it's something really important, Steve calls me, and I have learned now that if the phone is ringing, and it's Steve Saylor calling me, and most of the time it's a FaceTime call, I have to just stop what I'm doing and pick that up. It started with the bungee thing, and it's just moved forward since then. Matter of fact, it might have been before that with Twitch, but it became like he would call me and he'd go, "Hey, I'm going to TwitchCon. Do you want a room with me? You'll be my +1 on all these different events. I'm going to get you behind the scenes." Right? That's where it started with Steve FaceTiming me and us talking and doing some of the stuff that we do, right? But yeah, I think it was when the thing happened with Bungie that he was like, or that I was like, okay, if I see my FaceTime go off and it's Steve Saylor, I have to stop whatever I'm doing, because every freaking time Steve FaceTimes me. I'm like, okay, this is serious. This is serious. Oh God, I love it. I love it. Okay. All right, so I've got that. I'm going to go ahead and export it now. And yeah, so that little thing is a real time saver in just trying to get stuff synced up. And if I just find the 4 clicks, then I'm like, okay, now I can go on ahead and just, set it up and get her going. Okay, so this is the RCH return intro part 1 mixdown, right? And I'm not going to put it in wireless audio. I'm going to put it under hosts because wireless audio is the actual investigation. That is not where I want to put this. Those 4 clicks are also for Premiere. Hopefully, we'll find those 4 clicks and it'll go, okay, I'm going to sync everything up to this. And that's how it's supposed to work in theory anyway. All right. So now things get interesting. We go over to Premiere and I start importing stuff. So let's import. Let's import all of this video. Well, not all of this video, just the couch commentary. No. Let's see. Here we go. Center, Phil, and me. Okay. So I import those 3 files, and then I import in the mixdown. Very soon I've got to do a review because, man, these microphones have just been a lifesaver. All right, now comes the moment of truth. I'm going to create a multicam sequence. It's going to be audio track channel. Audio is separate, so it knows that that's where I'm pulling the audio from. Enumerate cameras, yada, yada, yada. We all good. You should just go ahead and just make the sequence, and it shouldn't be an issue. Yes. And then I'm going to rename this. Instead of intro fill, I'd rather not name it that. I'd rather have it called Rocking Cradle House return intro. All right. And then from this, I should be able... You're seeing this stuff off camera, and I apologize for that, but you're going to see it pop up here in just a moment. And it should pop up right next to the intro, and then I have to basically copy paste all this stuff in there. But that's fine. That's fine. New sequence from clip. Pow. And there it is. Looks like everything worked. And now this just, see, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the investigations to this point where when we start a new sequence, and it's been working, I think 75% of the time. But what we do before we start every sequence is we make sure everybody's mics are on, and then we do the double click, and then we go. So let's see how we do. Let's see how we do, everybody. All right. Yep. So you lost your mic, your magnet? Did you need a nap already, Cal?
When I was trialing these out.
I do love my wife. I love my wife so much.
For the Academy.
Yeah.
One of the speakers lost my magnet.
Oh.
I think they took it with them. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
We are ready.
We are ready. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Camera 1 on. Camera 2 on.
Okay.
And camera 3 on.
I knew my children will make an appearance.
Yes.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. being able to pop in. I love it when a plan comes together.
It's so chill. All right. So what do you want to start with part one? I think, do we want to wait and talk about the similarities of the house or rather more about what each investigation was like for part two? Do you want to do it in part one?
Yeah, I think we'll say that for part two.
Okay.
Yeah.
So part one, well, actually, we'll get to
Basically, wherever I click,
in a moment.
that
Okay, so
is the
all right, so this is
camera.
the intro for
And what
our
you'll notice when I
return
stop
to
is
the
that
Rocking
all
Cradle
of the
House.
everywhere I
It was
clicked,
supposed to be
it's going to put an edit
It
point.
was supposed to be our Halloween special. Then it got pushed back to
Which
the
we can talk
holiday
about
special.
that,
Yeah, and then I got sick and I couldn't edit.
Yeah.
And then all right.
Okay. Do you
Ready?
want to do a clap?
We may not need it. Oh shoot! Nope. I got it over here. All right. I know.
I travel with this dog clicker now.
You have a landmark.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
That's smart. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the clicker is making a difference. I'm noticing.
Good.
Both in the sync up and
I know it makes a difference in the lives of my dogs.
Yeah. All right. Now I know you're gonna come running in here when I do this. All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh, you are ridiculous.
Yes,
I
you
love
are.
you so much.
There
Give
you
me a
go.
kiss. Thank you.
There you go. Good boy. Good boy. All right, here we go.
Pug alert. Pug alert.
Here comes Hopper. I heard that.
Don't be
Are
alarmed.
you kidding me again?
You son of a bitch.
He's not happy with me. Okay. Here we go. And welcome to our next investigation with Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And we are going back to a place that we are very, very familiar with. Local to this area. This is the oh man, okay. Now the Billabong is going to set in. Jeez.
Now the Billabong is setting in.
All right,
Power
here we
through,
go.
baby. Power through.
All right.
You got this.
Mm-hmm.
You got this.
The Billabong was a drink I had earlier that day.
And welcome to our next investigation here at Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And the place we're taking you to is a place we are very familiar with, the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. So this was kind of a complicated second visit because we were billing it as our Halloween special.
Right. We were not intending this to be a proper season.
Yeah, a proper
episode,
two-part. No.
Proper two-parter. But once again, the property surprised us.
Yes. First, there was just how busy we got in October, and then the idea was let's make it a holiday special.
Right.
And then I got sick.
You got sick,
And-
and so
Yeah. Nothing gets edited when I get sick.
nothing gets edited when you're sick. I'm sure as hell am not doing it.
Yeah, well, and that's not a blight on Phil. It's just he knows the time-consuming effort that is video editing. So yeah, it got pushed back to season 5, and I'm kind of glad it did because I got a chance to take a look at some other places we were in the house, and
How
I
are
got
you,
a chance
Z?
to look over the footage again. And there was some stuff that I caught that,
I love
we
that.
missed. Yeah. It was a terrific investigation, and we're not going to spoil it. We're going to go on ahead and start off, but you will notice that if you were there for the very first visit to the Rocking Cradle House, you'll notice that we are starting from the top floor and working our way down.
Yes, we are.
And
there was a small reason for that.
Yes, there was.
So this property is an Airbnb, and unfortunately, the previous guests had decided to leave their trash in this bench area, and it took us a little while to find the source of this awful smell. We were fairly convinced it wasn't a demon. And then once we discovered the source,
there
we
was
knew
nothing
it wasn't a
paranormal
demon.
about
It
this
was
whatsoever.
Some putrefied vegetables and nasty stuff. So we started on the top floor because that smelled the best.
Yes. And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we jump in there, remember, you know what to do. Go on ahead and like this episode, smells aside, and enable those notifications for whenever we put up new content. We want to make sure that when we put something up on Old Spirits, let's try that again. I think I know where to go. But before we do that,
And you can see where all the edits have already taken place. All right. Yeah, you're going to see the raw bobble and everything here. Yeah, it's all in the raw. Went ahead and like this episode, smells aside, and I was trying to get that. I was trying to get that smell of vision
put up
joke
new
in.
content. We want to make sure that when we put something up on Old Spirits, no, let's try that again. I think I know where to go. But before we do that, you know what to do. Make sure to like this episode and subscribe to the channel, Smells Aside, in case you want to. Damn it.
Oh,
It's
you
a good
had it.
joke.
You had it.
Yeah, I know.
I love it.
But before we go into the episode, you know what to do. Like this episode and subscribe to the channel, Smells Aside, in order to make sure that you. Fuck, I'm
You're so
skipping
close.
the inevitable. Yeah,
You're
I'm
so close.
Okay, here we go. But before we get into the investigation, you know what to do. Like this episode, subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications, Smells Aside, for whenever we put up new content. Because remember, all these interactions, the likes, the subs, leaving us a comment. Comments are always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirits in so many ways, and we appreciate you doing that. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go.
And that's the intro. And that's the intro. So now I go back and I tweak it further. But I'm going to make it simple for myself. I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to save, select all, copy. And there it is. Let's see. So it's after the history hit. This is the opening slate. And then I paste. Okay. All right. So now we just have to tweak it. We just have to tweak. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Much better. Okay, for a second I was like, wait, what? Wow. Okay, that's a shame. Well, looks like they are passing on me for the gig that I did the screening for yesterday. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Having experience that's more focused on B2B content writing. Well, yeah. Isn't that great? Writing is writing. You're looking for a writer, and yet the guy who's got the professional bylines and has done case studies and everything. Yeah. We need to find someone that has more B&B experience. Yeah, okay. It's just kind of a bummer, but I'll say. At least they got back to me quickly. That's kind of nice. I don't mind saying. It would have just been nice if I could have seen this all the way to the end and gotten picked up, because it would be nice to have, before I go to MagicCon, I would like to have a gig. I would like to have an actual full-time gig. It would just be nice. But I took the high road. I basically said, thank you so much for your kind, thank you so much for your time and the opportunity to talk with you. Feel free to stay in touch, and I sincerely hope to hear from you soon. I never will. And I've discovered too, quick little tangent before we go into ads.
That is one of the biggest triggers for me when I'm at a new job. When I hear when someone gets hired and they go, "Oh, we've been trying to get so and so on board, and we've interviewed them for a position, but we kept it some file and blah 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 blah." And it's like, fuck. I mean, I just, yeah, I am never that guy that they talk to and they go, "Oh, he was brilliant, but we turned him down and we're never going to speak to him again." That was me. That's me. Oh, well, okay. Well, you know what? Moving on. F them. Moving on. But you know what? I did the right thing. And I took the high road and said, okay, very cool. All right. Man, now they're interviewing people from Widow's Bay on the Today Show. Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah. We are looking for professionals born in the 1970s. Apply Me is opening access to hidden senior level opportunity. What the hell is this? Apply Me, huh? All right, you know what? I'm going to send this to Pip. Oh, better yet, instead of, because Pip never checks her messages, I'll just copy the link. There you go. See, this is how I feel very lucky being. Oh, I'll wait until you get back. Oh wait, no, blonde, you have Twitch Turbo, so you're good. You're good. You haven't gone into ads, right? Okay, so this is how Pip and I work. Whenever I hear about something like this, or something happening like this, that's when I go, yeah, let me this is how Pip and I work together. We if I see something come across Insta and I'm like curious about it, I will defer to Pip and I will say, tell me what you think. Do you think this is a legit thing or not? If you don't think it's a legit thing, let me know. And then because Pip's got she's got some hoodoo voodoo when it comes to research. She just does the thing. She's pretty freaking awesome. It's one of the reasons why I married her. And I don't mind saying her research skills are just boss level. And I just wanted to I want to see if she thinks that this is legit or not. So yeah, we'll see if they pass the Pip the Pip line of interrogation. I think is the only way I can describe it. Okay, first I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna go on ahead and take a look at this. It's really interesting though. I love doing the like, hey, we're here at such and such and so, and I love being able to do that. We have to remember going forward in the future that we have to film it at the location, usually on the night that we're there. That feeling of that you're there. I don't know, it just really added something. I think it worked really well. We just couldn't get it together to go to the Rocking Cradle House and do the thing. So yeah. So now I come here. That's one word for it.
Smart. Yeah.
But yeah, I can tighten up these things. Yeah, the clicker is making a difference. Exactly, blind blonde.
Both
Exactly.
both
in the sync up and exactly.
I know it makes a difference in the lives of my dogs.
All right. Now I know you're gonna come running in here when I do this. All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh, you are ridiculous.
Yes, you
I
are.
love you so much.
Pug alert.
Thank you.
There you go. Good boy. Good boy. All right, here we go. He's got great dogs. Here comes Hopper. Hopper is the pug. Hopper is the proper pug. He's like a pug schnauzer mix.
You son of a bitch.
He's not happy with me. Okay. Here we go. And welcome to our next investigation with Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And we are going back to a place that we are very, very familiar with. Local to this area. This is the, oh man, okay. Now the Billabong is going to set in. Jeez.
Now the Billabong is setting in.
Right,
Power
here we
through,
go.
baby. Power through.
All right.
You got this.
Mm-hmm.
You got this.
Okay. So once 7 minutes, and then now we're at 4 minutes. I love that. I freaking love that. Okay, I'm going to find real quick though. Do I have outtakes? I'll put it here. I am making a collection of outtakes so that yeah, when so that when I can, I'm going to put together a collection of these and just have a bunch of bloopers. It'll be fun. Now, while I'm here, I might as well. Let's see. Let me just see something here real quick. I think I may want to slow this down just a little bit. Okay, currently it's 6 seconds. If I slow this down to 75, 6 seconds becomes 8 seconds. So let's make it 65. Wow. 65% makes it 10 seconds even. So let's see how that goes. Oh, I kind of like that. Okay. Now, so now what I do is click, move here, move that into place, pop over here. Oh, that's history. Yeah, that's the static effect I want. Copy. Okay. Zoom in. Put that there, and then we come up here to glitch. Okay. Just realized something here, though. I just realized. That's too much buffer space.
Made a bad situation worse. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Everything's still in sync. I just don't want to get this thing out of sync. Okay. So yeah, that's good. I got that. And go back to glitch. Pop it down here. Extend it a bit. All right. And here we go. Let's see how this turned out. And welcome to our next investigation
Perfection.
here at Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rock.
Welcome to our next investigation here at. And now, I have to open up. The previous investigation because I forgot to also copy over the title that I need. that I needed. So back to, well, I don't necessarily have to, yeah, here we go. Appomattox Historic. That'll work. Okay. And because the idea, chat, is that once I do this, I then take the timeline, and as you've been seeing me do, I finish the segment. I finish editing the segment. Then I take the segment as a timeline, which is a separate file here, and I drag it into a brand new timeline, so it's easy for me to move stuff around and easier for me to score things and stuff like that. So this is all part of the process of how the sausage is made, if you will. And let's see here. All right. Ooh, excuse me. There it is. All right. And then I'm going to hop back over here and go to... Okay. And then from here, I go to intro. Yep. And that's where I left off with the... I'm going to go on ahead and paste that in there. Okay. All right. But now I have to change the order because it's not Phil Rossi and T. Morris. It's T. Morris and Phil Rossi. Just to make sure nobody gets confused as who's who. I know you would never do that, Chad, but... Now, if I really wanted to confuse people, I'd say Phil Morris and T. Rossi, which sounds really odd. Okay. And welcome to our next investigation here at Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And the place we're taking you to is a place we are very familiar with, the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. So, I just realized Baymax is still sitting there.
Kitchen here at Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
All right, how do I do this? Well, first off, I think I just realized that he was there. All right, how about we do this? No, actually, I like this idea. Hold on. At Old Spirits, I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And the place we're taking... Okay. And then I add here... because he's looking at us. He's just kind of looking like, what's going on, guys? And one way I can fix this is I can take the mist. And I can tone it down. I can actually take it down a little further so you can see him. And then I'm going to put this up here. Okay. Center it up. We tighten the leading. Yeah. Oh, no, we always lean into it. No, we always lean into it. It's part of the fun. Okay. There you go. All right. Trick now is trying to find the downward arrow. Okay. So it's not there. So we try shift. Nope. I could do the finger, but I'd rather not do the finger. I mean, it's just I know there's an arrow in here. I know there's a freaking arrow in here somewhere. Okay. Try shift. I'm a patient man, fucker. I mean, I could use the triangle, but that's just cheap in my opinion. All right. Finding a lot of stars. Come on, dingbats. Do not fail me. Ah. Damn you, dingbats. Damn your soul to hell. Okay. I have another one. I have another Zef dingbats. There's a bunch of them, though. Web dings. Wing dings. I got all the dings. I got all the dings. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Nope. The eternal search for an arrow. Okay. The worst bit is that these particular guides to the dingbats are not uniform. They are definitely not uniform. I could use the hand. So I'm going to set the hand aside as a possibility. All right. Oh, I just did that one. Okay. I'll get this one. I mean, what is the aversion of arrows, chat? I ask you. All right. 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 Do this. We got wingdings. Are webdings any better? Who comes up with these? I would love to know who comes up with these things anyway. Huh. I don't think webdings are any better than wingdings, but let's try. Let's try. All right, first. Wait, these are wingdings. No, I want webdings. Thank you very much. I want webdings. Actually, let's do wingdings too. Let's do wingdings too. All right. I'm a man on a mission now. Okay. Are you kidding me? Another hand down, but I don't like that one. That doesn't look right to me. Okay. I feel like we're getting warmer, chat. Or maybe not. Nope. Still prefer our first finger pointing down, so. Nope. Still nothing. Now, the finger pointing down that's filled in, that could work, but Okay. Now, let's see, it's these details that make it why it takes me so. Oh, now wait a minute. Now we've got some arrows. So these are all the shift. So let's do. Oh, hey. Okay. That is where I start to lose it. Is when I'm like, you mean to tell me that you're not gonna give me a down arrow, like a really good down arrow here? God. Whoever came up with the dingbat font or the web dings or whatever you want to call them, man, they just do it to mess with people. I really believe it. They really do it to just mess with people. All right. Nope. Sons of bitches. And I didn't want a dotted. I don't want a dotted one. I'd like the 3D one. You know, the arrow, the down arrow with the shadow. See, look at that. These two, there are arrows in here that are already in the keyboard, and yet you're going to do that, are you? Yeah, okay. All right. Let me just do this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Oh. 0? Yeah. 0, 1, 2. Right. It might just be the hand one we do, but I'm gonna give it I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay, that's Webdings 3. Adobe Wood Types. Woo-hoo. Okay, Webdings. We didn't. No, we started to do Webdings, but we didn't. Okay. No, it's wingdings. I want webdings. I want them web. Why is Spider-Man in webdings? The hell is that? Okay. There's some weird things in fonts, man. I tell you what. Nope. Still nothing. Never thought I'd had to work to make a down arrow. You know what I'm saying? All right. But if I want to do beachside properties, apparently I can do that using fonts or paw print if I could find one. Oh, wouldn't that be perfect? I think the end result is going to be, yep, it's going to be this one. Okay. Thanks for nothing, but we got it. We got it there. Oh, and it's Max. And let me see. We're going to go... I think I'm going to go 75 with this. No, not 75. Let's go 95. Yeah, let's go 95. We'll make this 55. Perfection right there. And let's see, and then we're going to go. And then I got to find this. It's under assets.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And the place we're taking you to is a place we are very familiar with. If there's one thing I want to make sure people know about us, is that we can take the piss out of ourselves. That's always an important thing, is being able to take the piss out of themselves. And the place we're taking you to is a place we are very familiar with, the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. So this was kind of a complicated second visit because we were billing it as our Halloween special.
Right. We were not intending this to be a proper season.
Yeah, a proper
episode,
two-part. No.
Proper two-parter. But once again, the property surprised. Proper two-parter. But proper two-parter.
All right.
But once again, the property surprised us.
Yes. First, there was just how busy we got. Might be a little abrupt, but let's see if this works.
Season.
Yeah, a proper
episode,
two-part. No.
Proper two-parter.
First, there was just how busy we got.
That works.
In October, and it's the idea was let's make it a holiday special.
Right.
And then I got sick.
You got sick.
And then I got sick. Okay.
You got sick, and so
yeah, nothing gets edited when I get sick.
Nothing gets edited when you're sick. And so
yeah, nothing gets edited when I get sick.
nothing gets edited when you're sick. I'm sure as hell am not doing it. I'm not edited when you're sick. Right.
And then I got sick.
You got sick, and so
yeah, nothing gets edited when I get sick.
nothing gets edited when you're sick. I'm sure as hell am not doing it.
And that's not a blight on Phil. It's just he knows the time-consuming effort that is video editing. So yeah, it got pushed back to season 5, and I'm kind of glad it did because I got a chance to take a look at some other places we were in the house, and I got a chance to look over the footage again. And there was some stuff that I caught that we missed. Yeah. It was footage again. Okay. There was some stuff that I caught that we missed. Ads are coming in about 30 seconds, everybody, just so you all know. And appreciate everybody being here. Remember, I'm paying attention to both Twitch and YouTube. YouTube, you guys won't be getting ads. Just want to make sure you all know that. You're not getting ads. But if you have any questions about the investigation, about the process we go through, about the editing process, anything of that nature, whether it is paranormal or production-oriented, just go on ahead and feel free to ask. This is just a behind-the-scenes look at how we do things and how we get stuff together for a premiere like this weekend. We have a premiere this weekend. The final episode will premiere this Saturday at 9 p.m. So yeah. It was a terrific investigation, and we're not going to spoil it. We're going to go on ahead and start off, but you will notice that if you were there for the very first visit to the Rocking Cradle House, you'll notice that we are starting from the top floor and working our way down.
Yes, we are.
And
there was a small reason for that.
Yes, there was.
So this property is an Airbnb, and unfortunately, the previous guests had decided to leave their trash in this bench area, and it took us a little while to find the source of this awful smell. We were fairly convinced it wasn't a demon. And then once we discovered the source,
there was
we knew
nothing
it was not a demon.
paranormal about
it was
this whatsoever.
Some putrefied vegetables and nasty stuff. So we started on the top floor because that smelled the best.
Yes. And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we jump in there, remember, you know what to do. Go on ahead and like. And then we have our like and subscribe, which I need to import here. Okay. Oh, you're going to put it over there? Well, I will put it over here. Thank you very much. Don't tell me what to do, Mac. You're not my mom. I don't know where that came from. Video elements. We got like and subscribe. Footage. Green background, please. Audio, wave, and template. There we go. Drop that in there. And okay. We go to effects. We go to video effects. We go to keying, because that's what you're doing. You're using the key background and getting that mofo out of there. So I go Ultra Key, and I tell the Ultra Key that the color I want to get rid of is that green. And then you know what to do. Go on ahead and like this episode, smells aside. And oh, that's right. Oh, this is where. Oh, well, that's okay. I got it in there. So that's the important bit. I got it in there. So now I got to move this out of the way because there's going to be a lot chopped out of here. There's going to be a lot chopped out of here. Yes. And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we jump in there, okay. And then I came up with the idea. Okay, I want to make it look like I'm transitioning from this camera to the other camera. Remember, you know what to do. Go on ahead and like this episode, smells aside, and enable those notifications for whenever we put up new content. We want to make sure that when we put something up on Old Spirits, let's try that again. I think I know where to go. But before we do that, you know what to do. Make sure to like this episode and subscribe to the channel, Smells Aside, in case you want to... damn it.
Oh,
It's
you
a
had
good joke.
it. You had it.
Yeah, I know.
I love it.
But
remember,
before
it was 2
we
or
go
3.
into the episode, you know what to do. Like this episode and subscribe to the channel, Smells Aside, in order to make sure that you... Fuck,
Nope.
I'm
I was so close on that one.
skipping the
close.
inevitable... Yeah,
You're
I'm
so close.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. I'm gonna have to... I might have to finagle this one a bit. All right. Okay. So that's the next. That's the next one for outtakes. I'm gonna find the outtakes folder. Yeah, people love it to watch you F up. There you go. That's the opening. History intro. There we go. All right. Let's see how smooth I can make this. I can make this look.
Open this up, but before we jump in there, before we get into the investigation, you know...
Oh, wait.
That is where we're going to open this up, but before... And that is where we're going to open this up.
This might be too tight, but let's see what happens.
And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we get...
Almost there. Let's see.
And that is where we're going to open this up. But before...
Ooh, it's almost there. It's almost there. All right, so this is 2 frames. This is just 2 frames.
And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we get into the...
The faces you see when you edit video, it's kind of fun. All right, so I'm gonna do. Oh wait.
Where we're going to open this up. But before we get into the... There we go. Where we're going to open this up. But before we get into the investigation, you know what to do. Like this episode. Subscribe to the... And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we get into the investigation, you know what to do. Into the investigation, you know what to do. Like this episode, subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications, smells aside, for whenever we put up new content. Because remember, all these interactions, the likes, the subs, leaving us a comment. Comments are always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirit. Leaving us a comment. Comments are always nice. Then I'm going to add in a quick little cut from Phil, because I do love that.
We love our comments.
And I'll tell it to switch to camera 1. Let's just find out. Yep, okay. That's a comment. Comments are always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirit. Yeah, it might be okay. Just a few frames. The subs, leaving us a comment. Comments are always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirits in... Yeah. Always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirits in so many ways, and we appreciate you doing that. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go. Okay. And then I do this and this. And that takes care of the intro. All right. Yeah, there's an opening and then there's the intro. The opening and then the intro. So that's kind of how we do things here. Okay. Save everything after you've done a lot of editing like that. You save it. And I'm going to watch this segment again. And I'm going to look for a place to put in some more drone footage, I think. This specific clip, to be honest with you. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this clip, I admit. And welcome to our next investigation here at Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And the place we're taking you to is a place we are very familiar with, the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. So this was kind of a complicated second visit because we were billing it as our Halloween special.
Right. We were not intending this to be a proper season.
Yeah, a proper
episode.
two-part. No.
Proper two-parter.
First, there was just how busy we got in October, and then the idea was let's make it a holiday special.
Right.
And then I got sick.
You got sick, and so
yeah, nothing gets edited when I get sick.
Nothing gets edited when you're sick. I'm sure as hell am not doing it.
And that's not a blight on Phil. It's just he knows the time-consuming effort that is video editing. So yeah, it got pushed back to season 5, and I'm kind of glad it did because. Yeah. That's a good place to pop in the drone footage. So I go up here and I come back to here. Yeah. And it's just a great shot. It really is. It's just a good, solid shot. And we'll go here to video transitions. We'll go to grunge. And it did because I got a chance to take a look at some other places we were in the house, and I got a chance to look over the footage again. And there was some stuff that I caught that,
I love
we
that.
missed. Yeah. It was a terrific investigation, and we're not going to spoil it. We're going to go on ahead and start off, but. And we're not going to spoil it. We're going to go on ahead and start off. But you will notice that if you were there for the very first visit to the Rocking Cradle House, you'll notice that we are starting from the top floor and working our way down.
Yes, we are.
And that's,
there was a small reason for that.
Yes, there was.
So this property is an Airbnb, and unfortunately, the previous guests had decided to leave their trash in this bench area, and it took us a little while to find the source of this awful smell. We were fairly convinced it wasn't a demon. And then once we discovered the source,
there was
we knew
nothing
it wasn't a demon.
paranormal about
it was
this whatsoever.
Some putrefied vegetables and nasty stuff. So we started on the top floor because that smelled the best.
Yes. All right. So there it is. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Okay, great. I go back to here. Yep. And okay. And then I grab from up here, where is it? There's the return intro. Okay. So all right. So then we have the drone. And then I go back to the opening, and this time I get this. Whoop. That's okay. I can fix that. Because all I have to do is drag that to the end, drag this to here, and then I think I just have to put the grunge in here. No, not grunge. Glitch goes in here. Just having to watch my posture here. Okay. Let's see if this works. Don't think I need this bit. Oh, hang on. And then this is where I pop in the we start to pop in music. So where's my music folder?
My music folder is here, and I go up. I bring it near assets and assets and hosts. That's where and it's got 0 things in it. Well, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, because I'm now going to put some music in there, and that is where I go to stock music, and I go to chatting music, and we drag this in. The funny thing is, for the longest time, I thought this was an original piece from Phil. Turns out it was a purchase. It was a purchase. And it's actually a pretty damn good purchase. And I found it on the industrial mix as well. And then, let's see, I go here, I go plus 5 seconds, and okay. And welcome to our next investigation here at Old Spirits. I'm T. Morris.
I'm Phil Rossi.
And the place we're taking you to is a place we are very familiar with, the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. So this was kind of a complicated second visit because we were billing it. And the question is, how far? Oh, it almost made it to the end too. All right. Just see what happens when we extend this a bit. We'll find out how well it blends. As our Halloween special.
Right. We were not intending this to be a proper season.
Yeah, a proper
episode,
two-part. No.
Proper two-parter.
First, there was just how busy we got in October, and then the idea was let's make it a holiday special.
Right.
And then I got sick.
You got sick, and so
yeah, nothing gets edited when I get sick.
Nothing gets edited when you're sick. I'm sure as hell am not doing it.
Yeah, well, and that's not a blight on Phil. It's just he knows the time-consuming effort that is video editing. So yeah, it got pushed back to season 5, and I'm kind of glad it did because. Yeah. I got a chance to take a look at some other places we were in the house, and I got a chance to look over the footage again. There was some stuff that I caught that we missed. Yeah. It was a terrific investigation, and we're not going to spoil it. We're going to go on ahead and start off, but you will notice that if you were there for the very first visit to the Rocking Cradle House, you'll notice that we are starting from the top floor and working our way down.
Yes, we are.
And
there was a small reason for that.
Yes, there was.
So this property is an Airbnb, and unfortunately,
wasn't quite seamless. Let me see if I can make it a little smoother. And we go to audio transitions, crossfade, constant power, and I'm going to say make that a 5-second crossfade. Let's see what that does. You will notice that if you were there for the very first visit to the Rocking Cradle House, you'll notice that we are starting from the top floor and working our way down.
Yes, we are.
And
there was a small reason for that.
Yes, there was.
So this property is an Airbnb, and
That's better. That's better.
unfortunately,
That's better.
the previous guests had decided to leave their trash in this bench area, and it took us a little while to find the source of this awful smell. We were fairly convinced it wasn't a demon. And then once we discovered the source,
There
we
was
knew it
nothing
wasn't a
paranormal
demon.
about
It
this
was
whatsoever.
some putrefied vegetable.
Okay. He's talking about the putrefied vegetables. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and find what we need for the boathouse. There's the boathouse full. And let's see. I just need the boathouse. There's a boathouse.
Okay.
Vegetables and nasty stuff.
That boathouse is in the queue?
On the top floor because that smelled the best.
Yes. And that is where we're going to open this up. But before we get into the investigation, you know what to do. Like this episode, subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications, smells aside, for whenever we put up new content. Because remember, all these interactions, the likes, the subs, leaving us a comment. Comments are always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirits in so many ways, and we appreciate you doing that. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go. Okay. This is a timing thing, so I gotta make sure that I got this right. Okay, so we go. So I drop in the boathouse. And when the music hits the apex, that's when I know, okay, we got the timing right. Because it should all cut to black, and then we're golden. Whoops. F it. I'll take this out. All right. Oh, come on. All right. Now we're gold. All right. So there's a wind up and then cut to black. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go. Perfect. Maybe a frame or two off. Let me just try. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go. We're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go. Actually, I think I got it right the first time. Said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go. Perfection right there. And then right about here, I drop in the fade. Fade. Ooh, pardon me, everybody. Oh, it'd be under assets, but it's not in there. But I'll get it in there. Let's see. We're looking for video elements, and we go to, oh crap, I want to copy this. I want to copy this one. This particular asset I want to copy because I've given it a specific color. So we hop back over here. And I believe I'm using it. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this has a couple of other assets I need too. All right. There we go.
Into it.
Here we go. All right. Zooming out just a little bit, and then I'm going to widen this up a bit just to make it easier on me. Okay.
Because remember, all these interactions, the
All right,
likes,
almost
the
there.
subs, leaving us a comment. Comments are always nice.
We love our comments.
All those things help out Old Spirits in so many ways, and we appreciate you doing that. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go.
All right, we'll say Rocking Cradle House, back bedroom. Into it.
Here we go.
All right, we'll say Rocking Cradle House, back bedroom. August 2nd, 2025.
And the only reason we had the dates was because the reason we used the dates in the previous episodes was because we were dealing with two places, different times, and it was the same place, same location, but we had to delineate which one was in November and which one was in March. I think we just need here back bedroom. That's it. Rocking Cradle House, back bedroom. All right, so let's see how that ending looks. Again,
Appreciate you doing that. That being said, I think we're ready to jump on in.
Let's get into it.
Here we go.
All right, we'll say Rocking Cradle House, back bedroom. August 2nd, 2025.
actually, I should say back.
Approximately 9.
Yeah.
And then back bedroom. Let's just say second floor. Yeah.
2025.
Approximately 9.
It is
9:30.
already.
Okay, and then we go forward 5 seconds. Then we go forward 10 seconds. Just making sure this is good.
All right, we'll say Rocking Cradle House, back bedroom. August 2nd, 2025.
Approximately 9.
It is
9:30.
Already showing us pictures of
yeah, we'll say
the house.
9:39.
Yep, 9:39.
9:39. Here we go.
thank you for welcoming us into your space. Again. I'm not sure.
Okay, and from that spot, we'll go another 10 seconds. Got a point. Fade out. And scene. Okay. So now we have effectively got the opener, we've got the history, we've got the intro, and now we are into the first segment. And we are currently at a running time of 1 hour, 4 minutes, which is not bad. That is it's shorter than usual, but it's pretty solid. And I believe here we can just go on ahead and that's just a break. That's a break in there because I used that segment in the opener. Okay, so now we have the playroom. Yeah, playroom. Playroom works. Okay. And literally all I do is just copy pasta all of this. Again, you want to keep it, you want to make it fancy, but you want to keep it simple. So that's the thing. And what I do is I will go in and I will say form a paste insert. Now, what a paste insert does is that it moves everything. It moves everything for me. And instead of pasting something right on top of it, it actually moves everything, forces it forward. And that makes it easy for me to do this. I can then go ahead and say, yeah, let's put these on our proper tracks here. Then I can zoom in and go, all right, let me have that swoop up again in audio, right? But these new things.
These gadgety things.
These gadgety.
Voices.
But these new things.
These gadgety things.
These gadgety. Yeah, that's the end of it. Yeah.
Really old school. Like I'm gonna tap and I'm gonna do some voices.
But these new things.
These gadgety things.
These gadgety.
These gadgety things.
In fact, I think gadgety things is better to end on. Right there. And then. But these new things.
These gadgety things.
And then we come all the way over here, and I say, okay, select everything from that point on. Man, we are so close to having this thing done. Hey, Spence. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, we're good. Woo, give me a little mini heart attack right there. How are you, Spence? I'm sorry, hyper-focused over here. Hyper-focused. Hyper-focused. All right.
Really old school. Like I'm gonna tap and I'm gonna do some voices.
But these new things.
These gadgety things.
Oh, lights out. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm recording.
Let me just
Right.
use myself into my chair properly.
How's your day been? You doing all right? Playroom. Yeah, playroom, second floor. All right. All right, let's see how that segues.
That was weird. It feels like really old school. Like I'm gonna tap and
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some voices.
But these newfangled
It's a,
These gadgety things.
Oh, lights out. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm recording.
Let me just
Right?
use myself into my chair properly. Somebody can sit here.
I'm gonna stand for now.
Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Part 1. Because I have to break this up into 2 parts. That's right. All right.
Okay.
That one's a little wobbly too, just FYI.
It's also the bottom.
That's okay.
Indeed.
Straight up.
That was perfect timing.
That was great timing.
Oh, so there's a flash of light outside.
No, it's not a flashing light. It's something in here. So there's an IR emitter that's
Maybe
on the
failing.
verge of failing. Okay, so save that. So we got boom, boom. We got our 2 transitions there, and then that leaves. That's all we have right now. Okay, so now I get to do the same thing you saw with the intro, but we're doing it with the outro. But it's the ending. Now I would normally do that, but I need to also get set up for my tarot read for today. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to also get set up for the tarot read. I'm going to get set up for the tarot read first, so I don't feel rushed or anything like that. And then we'll be ready for the lovely Spence. Because Spence is coming in here and going to be showing me some tarot stuff. And we're going to be talking about it on Outrageous Fortunes, which is our newly launched podcast. Spence, I need the link for that again. But I think you sent it to me. I think you sent it to me in Discord. Give me a second. Let me double check. Let me just double check. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, there you go. Just sent it. All right. Let's see here. Hold up. Okay, I sent that to Pip. What was I doing? Oh, I remember what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, and you sent it over here. Perfect. Oh, great. All right, this is all fun. All right, so I got that going for me, which is great. Anything else come in? No. That's a bit of a disappointment, but okay. Did I get any hits here? No. So when you go through a pair of double doors and no one else is around, do you also subconsciously enter using the right door and exit through the left door, or are you normal? I do the Jedi wave with my hand. because, you know, nerd. All right. Don't ask me why I sent that to a random stranger. It just popped up at the top of my. It popped up at the top of my feed, and as a question, and I thought, yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, sure. Now what was I going to do? Okay, yeah, I was. Oh right, I was going to get ready for the thing, which is the outrageous fortunes, which is this. Hold on. Here we go. Had to get the other camera. And with said out of the camera, I gotta again get a little height on this. I mean, technically I could unplug that, but I don't want to bother with it because it's working. Don't worry. We've never had problems with it before. It won't be a problem now. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this and this. If there was just some way that I could get a slightly higher, steeper, jauntier even angle. Oh, wait. It's not necessarily about. Oh, did I just do it? I might have just done it. It's not necessarily about getting. I'm trying to get a more vertical, like vertical angle on this thing. But the problem is, if I go too vertical, if I try to make it too tall, it tips forward because it's heavy on the head. All right, I might have it. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and do my... so for anybody that's watching, yes, this is a break in the normal stuff of what we do. And this is where I get... Well, normally on Tuesdays, I do this. Now, Spence is probably... I don't know. Spence will correct me if I am, but... Spence is probably moving their Tarot Tuesday to today because they were engaged in helping out with their housemate. So, you know, that. Okay, so we go to the card cam and... All right, you want me to do something different? Let's try this. There we are. Okay, so it's almost there. It is almost there. Now, how could I... See, that would be ideal. The problem is that it is too... Oh, wait. Did I just do this? I almost did. All right. All right, let me just see. Just trying to line it up. Without it being too heavy. On the 8. Darn it. Okay. We'll get it. We'll figure this out. We're almost there. I'm trying something different here, Spence. Oh, and I just took the camera. Oh no, I took the camera online. No, I took the camera offline. It's on, it's off, it's on, it's off, it's on, it's off. Okay. See, that's too close. I think one of the bigger problems is that the stand that the kickstand that I'm trying to use, unfortunately, doesn't really have a lot of reach up here. But this might work. I'm almost there. Almost there. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There you are. Okay. Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes, everybody. That's going to be at the top of the hour right now. So, yeah. That's sorted. Cool. Nice and easy. Nice and easy does it every time. All right, and then I'm going to come over here. I'll put on a little background music. There we go. And now I'm going to start shuffling the cards. So the idea of shuffling the cards is not only to make it more random. You know, when you get into the nuts and bolts of tarot, it's also about just getting your mojo on. Just about getting your mojo on. Getting your vibes and all your good energy, bad energy, whatever energy you currently are feeling into the cards. So that's why you, at least from what I understand, that's what happens when you shuffle. That's what happens when you shuffle. So that's what we're doing right now. And I should probably change. I want to get back into the habit of changing the title of the show so that people know what I'm up to. So I go here and I go. Oh, nope. All right, and I go. Oh, I like that. Okay. Played solitaire with the tarot deck once. 5 people died. Outrageous Fortunes, recorded live with Resonant Moon. There we go. And I'll even change this. Been lurking, but you're headed out. Hey, much love to you too, Z. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. I do sincerely appreciate it. Podcast. And there we go. And we now have our new title up and running. Don't we? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Talk shows and podcasts. I kind of dig that. I like being able to say that. And Resonant Moon is live. So that's cool. I appreciate it. And now I just wait for Spence to... I guess Spence is going to send me... Oh, well, actually, I usually set up the... the stream together. So I'll go ahead and do that as well. Notifications. My gifted sub to this streamer has expired. I didn't even know I had it. So there's that. Oh, I can't do that from here. I've got to go here. That's Clips Manager. Okay, there we go. I got this. Go strim together. Strim together. And under strim together, I go to, if I guess, I go to resonant moon. What? That was it. That signal came from the moon. Up and there they are. And hello. Spence, that signal came from the moon.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm doing a very deep cut now. I'm doing a very deep cut.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember the time that there was a guy, I'm trying to remember who he was, but he was the guy that he was making these very surreal, very odd, very horrible films like The Room, and that was the one that everybody knew because that was the one where, you know, he comes into a room and he goes something like, "Karen, you gotta stop it! You're tearing me apart." Oh, hi, Mark.
So
and that was his name.
I know of it. I never
Yeah.
actually watched it.
Well, at one point, James Franco played him. They did a movie about him making the movie, and at one point they.
I recall hearing about that.
Yeah, and apparently they got him. I don't know what show he was on, but they got him to read different lines as that guy, as the guy he was playing. And the last one he did was from Destiny, and it was it was Peter Dinklage. That signal came from the moon, but he did it like that signal came from the moon. It was so odd. Anyway. Hi.
I will be turning on my virtual camera shortly.
No
I am
worries.
still on my starting
You
soon.
go right ahead.
Page.
Go right ahead. I got to put us in
but-
talk shows and podcasts. That's where I put us. I put us in talk shows and podcasts.
Nice.
That was fun.
So my plan
Your
is
plan
to. I have a plan.
to take over the
It's
world.
not a very good plan, but it's a plan.
13% of the plan to take over the world. Yes.
So it is to after each podcast, or during each podcast, I'll put my markers in, and then I will set up. I will download the section after I make the highlight reel, probably either the next day or later today after I finish my work. And then just upload it and schedule it. So I'm scheduling it on Tuesdays.
For Tarot Tuesdays. Yeah, Tarot Tuesdays. Makes perfect sense.
At some point we will run out of cushion, but if I work it correctly, like it's a super rough cut, but
Yeah.
I'm basically taking the image and audio from your stream, making a highlight reel, and if I have to cut anything, I can use YouTube Studio to do it.
And you're not doing anything like extracting the audio and putting it on for
No.
Okay. So yeah. Which
no,
makes
I'm
sense.
making this as easy on us as I can.
Yeah, and it makes sense that it is a podcast that leans heavier on videos, since we are talking about cards, and it'd be better than just trying to do it where we're describing the card in audio format. So yeah. Nothing wrong with that. We are golden. You're great. We're good to go. Podcast, and YouTube is still from my studies in the most recent podcasting for dummies. YouTube is the place that people consume the most podcasts, not Spotify, not Apple, YouTube.
I know that is the case for me.
Yeah, so I suggest you let that marinate. Mind Killer, how are you? I see you in chat.
Hi, Mind Killer. They can't hear me because
that's right.
I am still on the starting soon. But yeah, I was starting to work on an art project, and I was like, wait, I can't do that, because I had somebody who was familiar with me doing silk fans a couple years ago.
Okay.
And they're like, hey, can you do those? I'm like, I can order them. And when I ordered the fans that I got, they're paper, not silk. And I'm like, well, that'll be easier to paint than silk, because silk bleeds.
Right. All right. But Val's feeling okay. Val's feeling good. I take it.
Yes, the
Okay,
procedure went well yesterday.
Good. Always happy to hear.
We got home around 3, just because everything took forever.
Well, yeah, no, I understand. You're dealing with a hospital.
But we got home. Val went straight to bed. So the only thing we are looking at right now is just more check-ins to make sure nothing gets bad.
Gotcha.
And then the meeting that I told you about, that's happening at 4.
Right.
So.
Right. So we won't dilly or dally for too long. Today, and we will start promptly at 2. it is your turn, I believe, to read the intro.
Okay. Do you
and-
have a tangent for today?
Actually, I do. But just I don't think we actually covered it in depth. But I do think
Okay.
we have a tangent. If you unless now I came up with the tangent last time, so I didn't know if you had another tangent you wanted to cover.
I have like a 30-second one
Okay.
that I can go into.
Well, let me ask you then.
But I've also got yes no correlations on there, on the thing.
So let me ask you: did we ever discuss in a previous tangent? Did we ever discuss the difference between a tarot deck and an oracle deck?
Yes.
We did. That's what I thought. Okay, then I have no
We
tangents
did-
for today.
That was the one where you were like, can you use an oracle deck in tandem with it? And then we went into
and then we did.
the different tools, and I showed you some of my oracle decks and the pendulums.
Yeah, that's right. So the answer is no. I do not have a tangent for today. So we are tangent free.
Okay.
Unless,
Did we cover egregore?
Oh no, we didn't. That was a no. That's a paranormal. That's a paranormal tangent, which we can go into, which I don't have a problem with. So that's fine. That's fine.
Well, because you had it on the document.
I did. Oh, okay. Well, cool. All right. Well, then we can do that if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
That
then.
works for me.
Okay.
Okay, let me go live and say hi to my chat, and then we'll go from there.
All right. You got it. You got it. So that's the lovely Spence, everybody. That's the lovely Spence. Man. Getting all coffee in the cough. I probably need a hydrate. Let me check. Because I haven't refilled my hydration today. Let's see. I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to go and hydrate.
Hi, T.
Hi there. I was just about to tell you that I am quickly running downstairs to hydrate because I was getting a wee tickle in the throat. And then I checked my
fair.
I checked my drink and I am not hydrated. So let me go and get that hydration.
Okay, so everybody take this moment to go and hydrate. I have this much water, so I should... Do I have... Oh, I have a seltzer. So we're going to do that. Let me see here. Marker. Begin. Podcast. So if you all didn't know, T and I are doing this as a podcast. This is called Outrageous Fortunes. And our first episode dropped yesterday. It's over on my channel because I do more of the witchy shit. Sorry, witchy stuff. I messed that up. I don't think Mountain Dew Baja Blast counts as hydration, but I also have water. I love that autocorrect said hydrogen. Alright, so this is Cups, Arcana, Swords, ooh, King of Swords, Queen of Swords, Knight of Cups. Okay, but those are both swords, and those are at the back of the deck, so we're just gonna whoop, pop those in right there. Page of Swords, Page of Coins. Nope. Coins is here. There's Cups. So what we're doing, I'm just deciding to leave the autocorrections in. Fair enough. So I've gone over this a couple of times and we talked about it on my live stream. But one of the ways that I clear cards is to sort them. That's how I clear energy from them. But I also do this because it makes doing this podcast easier if I have all my cards sorted when T pulls his cards. So you all get to see how pretty my cards are. Like, look at this. So pretty. Let's see here. 6 of Wands. The Moon. Cups. Judgment. Knight of Swords. Magician, Justice, Knight of Wands, Cups, Swords, Coins, Cups, Wands.
All right.
Seer, Cups. Hello.
Hello. I don't think Mountain Dew Baja Blast counts as hydrogen, but you also have water.
Hydration.
No, he actually, Mind Killer actually spelled out hydrogen.
I know.
Oh.
I know. I thought it was really funny, but it's supposed to be hydration.
I mean, it still works. I mean, hydrogen hydration, can't really hydrate without hydrogen. All right.
True. That's why it is H2O. And yes, I am sorting them all by suit. Because it makes it easier.
All right. And if you're wondering what they are talking about, chat, give me un momentito. You're about to find out. Because here we go, as we segue into our stage, which is Outrageous Fortunes. And yeah, actually, I got the camera working, so we're good. Got the Starfield playmat, so that's also appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the Crooked Moon deck is still because it's still new. Been a little harder to shuffle, but I've been shuffling.
Excellent.
Yeah. Let me just see here.
And in the show notes, I do list what decks we're using as well.
Oh, good. Good,
so that people can go look for them.
Nice. Okay, great.
It's like I know what I'm doing or something.
I know, right? Like you've been around the block with this before. Like you've been around the block with this before. Yeah.
Me know what I'm doing? Never.
I'm just, the nice thing though, Spence, is that yes, we are keeping it simple, but this is the first new podcast I've done in quite some time, and I'm glad we actually got this off the ground, or more to the point, you got it off the ground, because, it's one of those.
I knew you were overloaded, and this is something that I'm really passionate about, so
yeah,
it's easy.
It's just nice to be able to do this, though. Yeah, it's nice to do. All right. Okay. Come on. Give into the shuffle. Lie back and think of the shuffle. Okay. There we go.
Lie back and think of England.
Yeah, exactly.
All
right. I'm gonna cut these one more time, and then I'm gonna put the pin in it. I think I've gotten enough juju in here. No, I'm not. I lied. I'm gonna do one more bit. Okay.
11, 12, 13.
So, has your week been going well?
I mean, well, as in, I'm getting the work done. Yes,
That's good.
The weekend was rough.
How so? Or did you not want to go into that?
I can go into it before the podcast.
Okay.
Basically, the event that I worked was not well attended. I did over 2 days at 6 hours each day. I did $70 of work.
Okay. Yeah.
Thankfully, I broke even, because it was not a expensive ask, and I'm glad to do stuff locally. But it was rough going. And we even had like a Memorial Day type attraction in the Wall of Remembrance, the mobile wall of remembrance.
Oh, nice.
That was there, but like very little traffic.
That's always
I did
rough.
have some good conversations, and I will talk a little bit about that because that's part of my mini tangent.
Okay.
That I want to go on.
All right. I am ready to go. I am ready to go. Did you want me to take the background music out? Like out?
Yes.
Okay.
Because when I pulled the VOD the last couple of times, the music was still in there.
Oh, okay.
So I had to do the thing where YouTube will mute the music.
Got it.
And it sounds rough.
It sounds. Oh no, I know. Those things that are there to quote unquote help you. Yeah, they always sound rough to me. Right then, I will go to this tab and I will mute that, and then I will go to this tab to pull up the script. Whenever you are ready to rock and roll, I am set as well.
Alrighty, I will stop sorting for a moment. Okay. The train was fun though, Mind Killers. So one of the things I did because there was nobody there, I went on the mini train and I took chat with me.
Yay! Always a good time. It's always fun when you take chat with you.
There's a clip of me riding the little train and dancing to play that funky music, White Boy.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Alrighty. Let me just finish sorting the suit real quick. 7, 8, and there. Okay. All right. I am mostly ready. Am I ready? Yes, I'm ready. Okay. All right. That one's not sorted, but I at least put the ace on top so it looks good. All right. Ready?
Ready.
Count us in.
All right. We're going live with the podcast recording in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster. And this is a show that we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where I, that's the T Monster, am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
I messed that up. I'm so sorry.
From the top again?
I jumped the gun. From the top.
Would you like...
I am sorry.
Do I need to silence the vibe with treats? Yes!
Ah, my vibe.
Yes!
My sweet girl.
I'm going to silence the gingers. Yes. I'm going to silence the gingers with treats. First we give the youngin' his treats so he leaves you alone. Then we give Vi treats. Yes. All right.
I always imagine that Vi also has a New England accent. Because it makes sense to me.
Quick, while they're distracted with treats. Oh, come on.
All right.
What is it with this? Okay, good. All right, here we go. Counting down in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And this is a show that we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where I, the T Monster, am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
And during our time together, we turn the cards, read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. We might even go on a tangent or two along the way.
Yeah, bet. So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice.
What are you drinking today?
I'm drinking the same. I'm drinking water, and I'll explain why in just a moment.
I have sparkling water.
Lovely.
That's me today. All right, so let's all take a sip. And a deep breath. And let's turn our attention to the cards.
So the reason I am drinking water is because I'm on camera and I'm on mic. Because of all the really good news that I had, not yesterday, but during the weekend, I went on ahead and I imbibed at a place. There's a place here, a phenomenal Mexican restaurant here in Lynchburg. It's called Hueso Loco. Hashtag not a sponsor, hashtag maybe one day. And
hashtag we wish.
Yes. Hueso Loco, though, has incredible drinks. One of the drinks they have is a Billabong. It's called the Billabong. And it does show up as a bong, but there's like Woodford Reserve in there, and there's some liqueurs in there. But then what they do is that they stuff the bong part, they stuff that with rosemary and they light it. And then they throw in dry ice. So it looks like a freaking bong. And when you drink it, yeah, it's wrong on so many levels, but it feels so right. And I had one of those to celebrate one of the bits of good news that actually got confirmed and locked in partially yesterday. So
don't keep me in suspense. What's the good news?
Can't talk about it right now. Can't talk about it right now.
Oh!
Can't talk about. But trust me, when I can, I will probably DM it to you first. But yeah, I'm taking steps right now to lock some things in.
That's awesome.
To make. But yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. So we were celebrating though the first big step forward with this, with the Rossies, and I went on ahead and what did I? Oh yeah, and I had a Billabong, and then we went over to the Rossies to film for the next big premiere that we got coming up for Old Spirits. And I was stumbling a bit more than usual. So whenever I get on camera or on mic, I'm going to make sure I'm just keeping it pedestrian and just keeping it with water. That's why. That's what's going on. So, yeah, that's what happened with me this weekend. How about you?
So this weekend I was at the CNO Heritage Festival. I had my booth set up and everything, which was lovely. My brandy new sign that I made that just says, Resonant Moon or tarot and oracle readings, etc. I got to try that out, but I think the wind may have bent the the support stick. So we're going to take a look at it tomorrow and see if it's still functional for an indoor event, and go from there. Let's see here. Other than that, getting ready for Body Mind Spirit Fest, which is this coming weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, in Roanoke.
That's right. I knew you had something coming up in Roanoke. So Body, Mind, and Spirit in Roanoke. Let's go. Okay.
Yes,
good luck.
And it is, I am in a reader's room, so I won't have any of my trinkets or anything. It's just going to be straight tarot reading. and there are 2 other readers that are going to be in the room with me. I'm familiar with them both. They're both wonderful people. So
Cool.
if my readings aren't your jam, the other 2 readers in the room are also very experienced and are very they have such a good vibe to them. And there are other readers throughout the location. Just the reader room is specific for us readers. So yeah, it's going to be a good time.
Sounds like it.
Other than
Sounds
that,
like it.
just working on audiobooks per usual.
Yep.
So yeah, and I have a teeny tiny tangent that came from this weekend's event, but we will talk about that after we pull some cards.
Okay then. Shall I begin then?
Let us begin.
All right.
I will tell you my first card, or my card for the day, is the 2 of Wands.
Okay. I am drawing. I'm drawing my card. I'm using the Crooked Moon deck this week. Next week I will go back to Wonderland, but I want to break in the Crooked Moon deck. And the only flaw I have with this deck is that I can tell that it's going to be a reversed card, but there it is. So we're just going to go ahead and do it. And the card is the 2 of Cups reversed.
Okay.
So the 2 of Cups reversed.
That's Pentacles. This is Cups. And then the deck that I am using is the Mystical Manga Tarot, which was a gift from the community. So thanks, everybody.
This was a gift, and oh, sorry. Go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just showing them the two of Cups reversed on my end.
Yeah, this one is this is what mine looks like, and 2 of Cups reversed. If you want to see that upright, this is artwork from the role playing game The Crooked Moon, which is basically using 5e D&D rules. This is put out by Adventress, and this the artwork that's featured here is artwork from the game, and the best way to describe the game is that it is D&D. You know, it's still D&D, but it's D&D set in a Southern Gothic realm, and it's just delightful. And this deck is not it's not an inexpensive deck, but there's a lot of perks you get. Like the guidebook is a hardbound with maybe some faux leather. And as you can see, the guidebook is in full color, so that's really nice. All right, so here's go
my
ahead.
only complaint about my guidebook, is just the reverse descriptions are not as illustrative as they are in the Crow Tarot, which is what I normally use.
Right. Okay, so here we go with the 2 of Cups reversed. All right. The 2 of Cups signifies an unforeseen or unconventional union. This card suggests a partnership or relationship bound by powerful forces. Reversed, disconnection and discord can arise when a union is forced, creating broken bonds and emotional imbalance. Seek a connection and harmony within yourself before finding a partner.
And then on the Mystical Manga, we have the reverse, meaning rejection, rose-colored glasses, unrequited love, and infatuation.
Okay.
That's what I mean by this deck not having a really good
I see.
reverse meaning. It literally just has keywords.
They
and
just
that's
have it.
it.
Yeah, they keep it super basic, super simple. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that's one way of doing it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind
So
of
just-
it's kind of limited, right?
Yeah. And honestly, that kind of works with this card because the card does feel kind of one person putting in all the effort and the other person in this scenario not. So there's a lot of give and not a lot of, or there's a lot of take but not a lot of give.
Right. Okay. All right. So that is, I'm not sure what that pertains to, but I'm trying to take the Crooked Moon Tarot deck I'm trying to take it seriously, but the other problem with it is that because it's so new, it's not shuffling very well. So I'm not really sure how much of this is truly random and how much of it is these are just cards that have been bunched up together. But we are going to make the most of it there. That's what I'm going to try to do. We're just going to make the most of it. All right, so right now I'm putting out my 4 cards for my 4-card read. And we'll see where we go from there. And once again, as I've said before, one of the things that I try to do is I'm trying to be as consistent as I can with how I deal the cards. I always flip them on the horizontal, not the vertical, and that's because I figure after the shuffle, I don't want them to suddenly change their I don't want them to change their meanings or the flow of the deck until at the last minute. I know, and when Spence and I were talking about that, Spence said there's no right or wrong way to deal the cards. It's just a matter of being consistent in how you deal the deck. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
And the 4-card read that you see, and this is part of my lessons because I want to see if I can remember all the things and do all the things. This is a 4-card read that we're doing here. This read right here is the potential. Oh no, this is the situation that the cards want to talk about. This is the situation, the scenario that the card is going to talk about. That's the first read. The second card is these might be the obstacles that you're going to come running into. So these are potential obstacles that you might be facing concerning this scenario that we want to talk about. Third card is the advice. This is the advice that the deck wants to give me specifically about this situation. And then finally, this is the potential outcome. And this is the outcome that the cards think that, this could happen. It's nothing set in stone. It's just a potential outcome. But based on all the cards in this, we're gonna go with that. I'm like, okay. All right, so here we go. So the Crooked Moon presents this week's draw, and the first thing I draw is the Chariot. Oh wow, look at that! Look at that! That is wild. That is the Chariot for the Crooked Moon. So there's your Chariot.
Oh wow!
Yeah. But this is the Chariot reversed.
The comparison, so it's like we have light and dark decks.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it is the Chariot reversed.
Yes, Chariot reversed, Major Arcana, and yeah. I feel like I have like two very dark decks to begin with Alice in Wonderland and now the Crooked Moon, but. No, I like this. Okay, so here we go.
Yeah.
This is the Chariot. The Harvest Terror. The Chariot symbolizes a desperate flight from a haunted past or a determined pursuit of your intentions, however reckless. The evolution from one to the other can go in either direction, and slowing down to think things through is the only way to control your transformation. Reversed, the Harvest Terror steps in when the card is reversed, blocking the path you've set before you. It dredges up old feelings of doubt and negativity, jamming the wheels of the Chariot. You must find a way to defeat it and get over this hurdle to get to your goal. Okay.
And from the mystical manga deck, it's time to take control and move ahead. Nothing is going to happen unless someone takes action. The situation may be new or feel new or different from past experiences, creating a sense of anxiety or uncertainty. Perfectionism, though, isn't required. Simply doing something will suffice. If this card is reversed, ask yourself, am I waiting for someone else to decide for me? Do I doubt my own ability or doubt my choice? And what skills would I need to gain before I feel ready?
Okay. All right, so that is
That's
what
what the
that's
cards
wanna
want to talk about.
And I think I know what it's pertaining to, because with all the good stuff that happened in that short amount of time, I did get some bad news today. The bad news being that the place that did the screening interview with me, they've already passed on me and moved on. And
there's that Three of Swords you sent me yesterday.
I mean, the Three of Swords, I don't know if I would call that a betrayal. I think if I felt
it's also heartbreak.
or
It's
heartbreak.
also heartbreak.
Okay, I didn't realize that, because this was actually focusing
It's
on
disappointment and heartbreak.
Yeah.
Betrayal is another way to look at it, but
But that's
yeah.
currently what I mean. I'm not kvetching too hard over it, but I am disappointed, because I would have liked to have landed that, just to take the edge and the anxiety off of. There's a possibility that even though I'm going to MagicCon with Steve Saylor, the downside is that I may have to, if I want to get to the access, the same things that Steve is going to get access to, I may need to make a major investment. Now, granted, it's already saving. I'm already saved up a lot of money from just not having to worry about the hotel. But
yeah,
I may still have to drop at the very least $1,000. If I even, I don't know how quickly this thing sells out, but I need to get what's called the Black Lotus level access to the event. And the Black Lotus comes with a lot of little extras and things like that, but it is $1,000. So that might be an investment that I have to make, because there's no guarantees that I'm going to get the same the same things that Steve will get on his on his thing. So having a job would make that a lot easier, but I'm back on to square one. So I'm like, okay. All right, so that's what I think this is pertaining to. At least that's straight off the bat. That's what I'm thinking. So the potential obstacle I'm running into. Oh, look, it's a sword card.
Which one?
It's one I'm very familiar with, the Six of Swords. and I don't even need the. Well, okay, let me read the Crooked Moon's definition, and
yes,
because I get to read the Crooked Moon definition of this, which should be fun.
But
look
and
at that
I
artwork.
want to also talk about the different art interpretations. Because yours looks like it's a guy going over the river Styx.
Yeah,
where mine
it really
looks
does.
like Runaway Bride.
And mine, and the one, if you recall, the one that was that I had from Alice in Wonderland, it looked like it almost looked Arthurian, with with the grain, with the maid, the mother, and the crone. Over Arthur's thing, but it was still, they were crossing over Avalon, correct? I mean, that's the river, right? Avalon?
Yeah.
Or was that the lake? Avalon's the lake.
Avalon is the land beyond the lake.
That's right. Okay, so it's the lake going to Avalon. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this looks more like it has almost like the ferryman and the river Styx. So here's what the Six of Swords is, according to the Crooked Moon. The Six of Swords signifies a journey through troubled waters. When drawn, it indicates moving away from danger or distress towards an unknown future. And this is upright. My present trajectory is like a boat gliding over misty waters, signaling a transition from turmoil to tranquility, a journey towards peace. And the original thing that I learned with the Six of Swords, this is a very significant card with me, is that it's less about traversing over troubled waters and more about continuing a journey but letting go of what's behind you.
Right.
And
so the mystical manga says the only solution to the situation seems to be to run away. That is not always the right answer, but sometimes getting to a safer place is the only option. Some situations are not salvageable, and some relationships cannot be mended. Difficult travel through choppy waters may not be easy, but the end result promises parting clouds, encouraging sunshine, and a peaceful place for appropriate for regrouping and making new plans. The advice: get out of the situation so that you can see more clearly what you're dealing with. Only with the benefit of distance will you be able to figure things out.
Now that's very interesting. It's very interesting
Mm.
to hear that.
Yeah. So the obstacle may be that you are too close to a specific situation and you need to give it a wider view.
Did you say a wider or a lighter?
Wider.
Wider view. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah. It could also mean, let me just again, going back to the crooked moon definition of this. Let's see. It's a journey. So the obstacle is a journey through troubled waters, indicating moving away from danger or distress towards an unknown future. So the obstacle is the journey is possibly the journey ahead, and it's a transition from turmoil to tranquility, and a journey towards peace, and that is the obstacle. Is it okay? Okay, all right. We'll see what's next. Okay.
With the advice or opportunities.
Yeah, this is the advice. This is the advice card that they're coming up with. So this is a different suit that I'm used to. This deck does not have pentacles. It has coins, and this is the Two of Coins.
And as we mentioned last week, coins and pentacles are interchangeable. They're a form of currency. They're made of metal, so they're very earth oriented.
And this is the Two of Coins reversed. So here we go. Two of Coins depicts someone who is trying to keep two large coins aloft, reflecting adaptability, balance, and the ebb and flow of life. Reversed in this position, your coins are on the ground instead of in the air. Overwhelm, imbalance, and mismanagement have caused you to drop all of your priorities and lose control of everything. Recharge and pick the coins back up one at a time.
I think that's really interesting in the advice portion. From the mystical manga, sometimes we feel tossed onto the whimsical sea of life and hardly able to maintain our balance. This situation is unavoidably complex and requires careful juggling to make sure nothing drops through the cracks. There is a lot going on, but you're doing a good job of keeping your footing, living in this heightened state. Can't go on indefinitely, though. Best case, the external circumstances change so you can relax. The reverse meaning is chaos, stress, poor financial management, and mistakes in spending. But honestly, where this is in the advice, I think it's saying don't worry so much about the finances.
Yeah, just recharge. Just recharge and just pull yourself
just recharge.
Together.
It will work out, but you've got to relax.
Yeah. There's that. That's a good one.
Stress
that's
is going to make you sick.
Tell me another good joke. Okay. All right. So we've got that, and now we get to the final card of the draw, which is the potential outcome. And it is a major arcana. This is Judgment. This is what Judgment looks like.
Okay.
This is what Judgment looks like in the Crooked Moon.
This is Judgment in the mystical manga.
And this was Judgment reversed. It was Judgment reversed. So let's take a look. It's 20. Again, these are just some breathtaking cards. Absolutely breathtaking cards. All right, there's Judgment. And Judgment is called the Chained Reaper. Judgment signifies reckoning with the past. In a reading, it symbolizes spirits of the past rising to demand justice or atonement for old sins, highlighting that need to confront and resolve unresolved issues. Reversed, bearing the crushing weight of heavy chains and a tombstone on his back, the Chained Reaper carries the burden of his past and what feels like the world. Take care not to let your own baggage weigh down your goals or your own negativity sabotage your hard work. Ooh,
Sabotage your backpack.
Sabotage your backpack.
For context, see if you can find streams where T and I are playing Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed.
The clip actually played today.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the clip played
That's
today
nice.
in an extended thing, and okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, sabotage your backpack.
So for the mystical manga, judgment isn't about being judged per se, or at least not being judged by others. It's about being connected, not just to your inner voice, but also to whatever kind of power or being or idea that is more than yourself. Judgment is frequently defined as the quote unquote call, meaning that you receive clarity about some larger task or joy or action your soul wants to take. If this card is reversed, why am I ignoring what I know I should be doing? Am I attributing, quote unquote, the call to something that really isn't a call in order to justify what I want to do? So, where I see this in the potential outcome, I think this may be an understanding for you of something that you thought was something that you wanted or were being called to do, but it's not really vibing. Does that make sense?
It actually the way I looked at it is that this is me reversed. It's just a precaution, at least to me, of look, you're gonna have setbacks, but don't let that affect your hard work. Don't let that affect what you're currently doing now. And that's the way. Well, I mean, that was the reading from the Crooked Moon, and it made me feel like it was sort of a reassurance that no, I'm not doing bad work. I'm just doing work that I should be standing behind, and maybe I'm getting bogged down by the details, but it is still good work that I'm putting out.
And always pay attention to that gut instinct,
right?
Because when you're reading for yourself, the gut instinct is sometimes difficult to trust, because you're like, no, that doesn't make sense. Am I really seeing what I'm seeing, or understanding what I'm understanding? As a reader, especially when I'm reading for other people, those interpretations are so important.
Right.
So if you are a reader and somebody is picking up on something that you didn't expect, follow their gut, because their gut is who this reading is for. So yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to say.
Mm-hmm. It's an interesting read, and I can see it applying to several things, but right now my gut is telling me this is you, T, basically focusing on getting the job, which would alleviate it would alleviate some stress, but the problem is that the problem is that your you're still not quite letting go, or the obstacle could be that that I'm ready to let go of something, but I can't seem to get there. I can't seem to get to this point where I'm letting go of something. And then the advice is, well, you need to relax. You need to not stress out about letting go of something. You've already let go of plenty, but there's still a little bit more that you've got in your baggage, because man, I keep getting this this card just will not leave me alone. That's the Six of Swords. But this is telling me I just need to relax, and I need to make sure that I'm taking care of me. I'm taking care of myself. Just don't stress out about it. And the potential outcome here, it sounds like it's saying to me, your work is going to pay off. Your hard work is going to pay off. Don't second guess it. It's a very complex read for 4 cards, I think. Very timely as well. Very timely as well. Even on the heels of getting the good news about, getting the good news about Steve and MagicCon and all that stuff. So yeah.
So let's say you were questioning the outcome or the subject.
Right.
I would like you to give a yes or no question, and then we're going to turn over a card, and I'm going to show you part of something that I wanted to bring up for the podcast.
Okay.
So, what part of this would you think a yes or no question would apply to?
Ooh, to one of these cards.
Yeah.
That's pretty hard. Let me go back. Let me go back real quick, and let me look at.
So while Tia's looking this up, the reason is sometimes you will be faced with a question of, okay, but what is this pertaining to? There is a way to usually, I say usually, get a yes or a no response from the cards. A lot of them have definitive yes or no energy. There are a couple, such as the Wheel of Fortune, that's a maybe, I don't know, kind of response. So that can be very helpful if you're figuring out an either or situation. So like, let's say,
I would say the closest would be the two of coins, which is like, do I feel like I am overwhelmed, or that I'm in a state of imbalance or anything like that? The answer is no. I actually feel like I'm in a I don't feel like I'm in perfect balance, but I don't feel like I'm teetering on. I don't think I'm teetering on collapse or losing control of everything. Everything feels very much. Everything feels grounded and in control. I think that I can say without a doubt.
So when you turn over a card, perhaps your question can be, does this have to do with my household finances?
Oh, I see.
Or something like that.
And is that am I asking all of the cards that, or just that specific card?
Sure, just that wow, I can talk specific card.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say, is this imbalance that you're talking about, is it specific to my rather chaotic job hunt, or is it more about, is it something
So you
else?
want it to be yes or no, you don't want
yes
it to
or
be
no.
an either or.
An either or. Okay. So do I, is this specific to my stress and Yeah, is this specific towards my job hunt? This particular card, 2 of coins.
All right, and let's turn over a card.
Okay. And I get the sun reversed.
Okay, so the sun in a normal, the sun upright is a very happy card. It is a yes. So where it's reversed, that's going to be a no. So no, this is not with regards to your household finances.
Oh, so I shouldn't.
Or sorry, to your job hunt.
Okay. Should I?
So that's what the cards are saying.
Should I be looking at my Should I be looking at what the reversed meaning is, or
so if you're asking the cards a yes or a no question, then you can look at the meaning, but ultimately there are yes or no correlations for almost all the cards.
Okay, then
the sun reversed is a no, the sun upright is a yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Again, this is where the Crooked Moon's design kind of falters, because that means that the next card would also be reversed, because I can tell by the backing of it, and it's going to be a no because it's reversed. If it's yes, no.
It does not necessarily mean it's a no.
Oh. Okay. All right. Then I will.
Because let's say that you pulled the tower. The tower upright is a no. The tower reversed is a yes.
All right. Let me try this again. Is that 2 of coins about imbalance and about fatigue and just, basically falling apart at the seams? Does it have to do? Is this related? Yeah, is this related in some way to the news yesterday about me being able to go to this event called MagicCon? I'll turn it over.
Okay.
Jeez.
What'd you get?
Do you see it? It's pretty obvious.
So,
three of swords, three of swords reversed.
So 3 of swords upright would be a no.
No.
Because it is about betrayal.
Right.
It's about awfulness.
Right. It's about bad things.
So 3 of swords reversed would be a yes.
Wow. Okay.
Does that start to make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Why would the tower upright be a no? That is an excellent question. So the tower upright, pulling up the tower. There we go. So the tower upright is about destruction. It's about everything crumbling out from under you. That's not a great scenario to be in. That's why the tower upright is a no. The tower reversed would therefore be a yes, because you are ascending from that chaos. Whereas when it's upright, you are falling from the chaos. Does that make sense, Mind Killers? It's an excellent question.
Okay.
And pertinent to the topic, so.
Okay, so then I'm just going to ask one more question, then turn the card over. So the Judgment Reversed card basically is telling me, I just had it up here. Let me reread it for everybody. Bearing the crushing weight of heavy chains and a tombstone on his back, the chained reaper carries the burden of his past and what feels like the world. Take care not to let your own baggage weigh down your goals or your own negativity sabotage your hard work. Okay, so are you trying to tell me? I'm looking at my deck like I'm talking to Sam.
Are you telling me?
Are you telling me? Are you telling me? So are you saying that I shouldn't? It's too early to stress out. Well, no. Let me rephrase that. So
Phrasing, everybody.
Phrasing. Seriously, we're not doing phrasing anymore. So are you saying that me stressing out now about MagicCon, paying for things and stuff like that, that's me putting the cart before the horse? Are you trying to tell me that I just need to relax and trust in the work that I'm currently doing?
Okay, rephrase because you just asked two different questions.
No, no. It's the same question. No, it's still yes, no. I'm saying, I'm saying, is it too? Are you saying I'm stressing out too early? Yes or no? Should I just trust? And should I trust?
See, that's the second question.
Okay. I see.
Should I just trust is the second question.
Right. Okay. That's fine. In my head, they're both related to the same thing, but I understand what you're saying. So yeah. Are you trying to tell me that it is too early to be this stressed out over MagicCon? Okay, so I'm going to flip this over. Ooh, I think I got this card before. It's part of my daily read. It's a reversed Ten of Cups.
Okay. So let's pull up the Ten of Cups.
I'm trying to find
now,
it.
looking at the Ten of Cups.
Swords, coins.
So I have mine here.
Where are the cups? Are the cups near the front? Four of Wands. Cups. Okay, oops. I should have just gone by the marker because that was a cups. So it was the Ten of Cups reversed.
And I'm just holding my Ten of Cups up to the camera.
Right. Ten of Cups denotes a conclusion of an emotional journey. The road has come to an end, for better or for worse. Okay.
Chat, do you think the Ten of Cups upright is a yes or a no?
The thing that I would say about at least the Ten of Cups for me, it's kind of a negative card if you think about it, because it basically looks like what has been in the cups is spilling over, and it's basically, it's wasted. It's not saved. You know what I mean? So it comes.
Well, so. Can you see my deck?
Yeah, your deck looks a little more positive. Yes, your card looks a little more positive than my card.
And that's probably because your card is very horror themed.
Very, very gothic. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. But traditionally, the Ten of Cups upright is a yes card because it's supposed to be a happy ending.
All right.
So you're coming to the end. You've got your partner. Everything's coming up roses. So reversed would be everything spilling out of the cups. Now your deck shows the cups overflowing.
Overflowing, right.
Yeah, so I can see how you would interpret that as a waste if it's upright.
Right.
The traditional. So with your deck, I can totally see how you would see that as a no.
Right.
Because it's overflowing with blood.
Right.
But the traditional deck would show the Ten of Cups upright as a positive.
Okay.
And so that would be a yes.
Well,
and then reversed would be a no.
Let me just check and see what it says about the Ten of Cups.
Yes.
It denotes a conclusion to an emotional journey. The road has come to an end, for better or for worse. And just for the side note, reversed, you aren't where you thought you'd be after a long and painful road marred by strained relationships, hidden tensions, and disputed peace. It isn't late to mend connections and change your outlook, but your past can't change now. So that being said, reversed would mean no. That sounds like no. That sounds like a no to me.
So your question to judgment was, are you worrying too early about MagicCon?
And it actually said no.
It said no. Right. You are not worrying too early about it.
Right. Well, okay then.
So does and that makes sense, because the earlier you start to put, $20 away, the more quickly it will accumulate.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that's the additional lesson I wanted to bring in, because that's been on the outline for a while.
So basically, when things aren't as clear as they could be, it wouldn't hurt to ask a simple yes/no question, and then get a little bit of clarity. Okay, that's interesting. It's really interesting. Okay, huh?
Yeah. So how are you feeling?
Well, I felt like I just leveled up.
Level up.
I do. I feel like I just leveled up in how to do a read, and how to do a reading for myself, I should say. This was particularly interesting. I would have never thought about doing that with the cards and doing a yes/no thing. That's kind of cool. I gotta admit. Okay.
It does get a little frustrating when the cards are like, maybe.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. And, you want to just shake them, but you can't because they're inanimate objects.
Right.
But I did want to go on a little bit of a tangent, unless you had something else about your reading that you
No. This is actually making me think maybe just to stretch the legs a bit. It wouldn't be a bad idea to do an occasional 4-card read during the week when it's not you and me. Like I should do like an extended read and see where that goes. So yeah, kind of cool.
Excellent. All right, so I want to talk about something that came out of this past weekend. And that is, some people will, especially teenagers, will come to me and ask me to teach them. And I have to make a couple of statements.
Right.
And this is me being a responsible adult deciding whether or not I'm going to work in this profession responsibly.
Right.
And that is, I absolutely will not do readings for anyone under 18.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And especially when you're a young witchy person, you're slowly getting into your adulthood and you want to learn some things that are outside of the norm. You want to break free from what you've been raised with. And so I have teenagers that will often come and ask me, will I teach them? And the answer is no, with 2 caveats. 1, if you are an adult, I will absolutely teach you. That is no problem.
Thank you.
2, and 2, if you have parental consent. Like if I have a conversation with your parent and your parent says, yeah, I don't know anything, but I want my kid to learn from somebody who is not a stranger on the internet, and somebody who can give more context to what they want to learn. I will absolutely do that. So this weekend I had somebody whose child's girlfriend wanted to learn more from me. And I was just like, So my friend came to me with that, and I was just like, I appreciate that they are curious. However, because I am a responsible adult, and if somebody did this with my nephews, I would want them to also show this kind of respect. So I say, if I have parental consent, I will absolutely talk about, magic or tarot and give them responsible ways of practicing and give them a foundation, and then point them in the right direction of different books that they can learn. However, if I don't have that information, that could put not only the child, but also myself in danger. Because when it comes to different practices of faith and of paganism and magic, people have started wars over less. And I do not want to put myself or anybody's child in danger for being curious. So
that
I
makes
always,
sense.
always want to go through parental consent first.
Yeah.
And if they can't get that parental consent, I'm like, then just hold on until you're 18. Because I will happily go over it with you then, but I want to be a responsible person and I want to set an example of how to be a responsible practitioner, and a responsible teacher.
But it does make sense. I mean, your brain is still forming while when you're a teenager, and it's still going through the process of everything. So I would not necessarily.
I don't want to isolate anybody.
Right.
I don't want to tell anybody, no, you can't do X, Y, Z. But at the same time, I learned through the safety of getting myself an Oracle deck and starting to read through the Oracle deck. And then I started talking to my dad as he was going down his path, and he taught me some best practices, which I still use to this day, and which I also use to teach people beginning practitioner stuff like grounding, centering, and protection. Because ultimately, if you're doing anything in the unknown, whether it's divination practices, going and doing paranormal investigations like OSI does, you always want to make sure that you have protection for your spirit.
Right.
And that looks different based on whatever your faith beliefs are, whether it's saying a prayer, wearing a rosary, wearing an artifact that makes you feel protected and safe, grounding, breathing meditations, giving gratitude, and calling in spirits to help protect you. Our friend Jada has a lot of protective talismans that they wear. So there's a whole lot of different ways to do it. And I just want to make sure that I'm doing so in a way that is authentic and protective for myself and for my potential student. It's the other reason why my stream is all 18 plus.
Well, yeah. And that makes, like I said, that makes perfect sense. It's, kind of brings back a memory of when I was dating someone from the Ren Fair, and they were introducing me to different people in their circles, and one of them was running a Wiccan store. It was called the Shaken Tree, if I recall correctly. And that was in Rockville. It was in Rockville. It was if it wasn't Rockville, it was Bethesda. And I remember he said to me, we were, I can't remember how it came up in conversation, but he said, I think I said something about a get together, and he was like, any month except for the end of January, beginning of February. And I said, is that a special pagan holiday? And he said, no, it's near Valentine's Day. And he proceeded to tell me about how he makes one of his biggest periods of sales for him, where he does his best work, or he would earn his biggest pull down, was around that time, because a lot of people, particularly teenagers, would come in and they would ask for love candles, or they wanted to know how to cast a spell, or something like that. And I get it. He's in a business. He's trying to make money. And he, he was kind of cavalier about it. He said, hey, look, if that's what they want to do, it's not my job to, what did he say? Something like, it's not my job to warn them what they're getting into. And it was like, what? And I remember hearing that back in the 90s, and I thought, wow, that's pretty cavalier. Now you've got the movie Obsession currently coming out, or no, not coming out, it's out, and everybody's raving about it. And the thing that I don't care about is when they say it completely turns on its head the nice guy entitlement. And speaking as somebody who identifies as a nice guy, I'd be the first one to say, whoa, slow your roll. That is not the case. The nice guy.
There's a difference between nice and kind, and you are kind.
Yeah. I'm still a nice guy. I mean, I'm the first one to say that. But what I would say in response to that is, in my opinion, you stop being a nice guy once you believe there's a sense of entitlement. My thoughts about being a nice guy is, okay, it's your call. I hated it growing up, but then, and this is a weird tangent to go down, but let's go down it. Why not? I remember going to my recent, a recent reunion. It was a reunion of at my university. And I remember as we were driving back, I said to Pip, I said, do you know how crazy I am about you? And she was like, what brought that on? And I said, hun, when you weren't around, I don't want to say hit on, but I actually got weird. I should have ... with you from not one, not two, 3 different girls that I had crushes on back in the day. And of course, Pip being Pip looked at me with that crooked eyebrow, and I said, no, baby, that ship sailed. That ship sailed.
Mm-hmm.
They had their shot. And that was, I'm like, where the hell is this coming from? And maybe I'm just aging nicely. Maybe they just realized, oh shoot, he actually had his act together back then. Maybe I should have listened. But I'm just like, it really put me in a weird place. And but I can understand why. Why you have that rule, because sometimes when they say I want you to teach me, there's some kind of ulterior motive there. It's like the teenagers that show up and they buy the love candle or the passion candle or whatever, to quote unquote cast a spell. And my thought on that is, that's a different kind of dangerous. And what I like about the movie Obsession, I'm not going to see it because it looks a little effed up, but the thing that I like the most about it is that it does address that guy that said, you know what, I want to quote unquote cast a spell and make this girl fall head over heels in love with me. And I'm like, dude, be careful what you risk for. That's the tail of the monkey paw right there. And you just really got to be careful about that.
And I don't block people from getting like my trinkets or whatever. Right. I have wish jars. I have jewelry that's made with intention. I have crystals and stuff. I don't block people from those because that's them putting their own their own intention into it. But what I do tell them is that these wish bottles are manifestation tools. And so when you look at it, especially if it's one of my love bottles, when you look at it, you want to make sure that when you're calling something into existence, you want to be specific on the what, but not the how. What I mean by that is when you're manifesting, you want, especially if you're manifesting some kind of partnership, you want to manifest what kind of relationship that would look like. Mm-hmm. Is it honest? Is it passionate? Is it caring? Is it reciprocal? And you leave the door open for the how. So instead of saying, oh, I want to date whoever, insert hot actor or celebrity here. You instead say, I want to attract a person who is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 different qualities, or someone who will boost me up and let me help them. Keep the how open-ended so that the universe can do its thing.
Right.
But keep the what in place.
Right. Makes sense.
So yeah, and I will happily talk about the power of thought and prayer and how those can actually bring things into fruition, as long as you leave it open-ended like that.
Right.
And that's what I do teach at my table, because those are safe topics that can be applied throughout many different modes of spirituality. So yeah. Mind Killer says, I think I need one of those. Mind Killers, I'm going to be putting my wish jars on my Ko-fi probably next week, if not this week, depending on how much energy I have after I finish work. So I will post on my Discord when those are up.
Well, okay. I think that wraps up this episode. This was a good episode. A lot of neat things to try out until next week.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I can't wait to give this a shot. Okay. You give me a lot to think about.
You got anything else going on this week that we want to shout out?
This week, no, just we are in June, so happy Pride Month to everybody here in this.
Yeah,
I know that
non-binary pride.
I know that probably this will not be dropping in June, but since we're live, yes.
No, this is going to be dropping in July. I think
down
the second
down the road.
Yeah, second or third week of July.
Down the road. And as far as anything else coming up, this June we are going to have a paranormal investigation, and it's going to be live. It's going to be myself, Pip, Phil, and Tina, and we are going to be going to the Appomattox Historic Courthouse. Now, the thing is, we've already been there, but when we originally went there, it was supposed to be the four of us, and it didn't quite work out. So now it's going to be the four of us, and then I'm going to have to figure out how quickly I can turn that around into a pair of episodes. So that's what we're working on right now. And after I get that in the hopper, I'll be able to sit back and go, okay, how many more investigations do I need to make season 5 complete? Because it's been kind of a weird. It's been a weird schedule that we're keeping, and I'm not 100% sure if I have a full season 5 ready to go, but we'll see what happens. That's all I've got really planned that I can talk about. Coming soon, everybody. Coming soon.
And as for me, like I said, Body, Mind, Spirit Fest is coming up in next weekend. I am still looking for an event to do in July. I am also looking for an event to do around the Macon, Georgia area, either early October or mid-November. So if anybody has an idea of an event around that time frame in the Macon, Georgia area, let me know. You can either post about it in the comments, or you can email me. My email is attached to my YouTube, which this episode will be on. So yeah, that. Because I'm going to go visit my mom for a week, and on the weekends she does church, and I want to be able to make some money so that I could drive home. So, so that's the thing.
It is a thing. So on that note, thank you everybody for joining us. We certainly do appreciate it, and may the cards ever be in your favor.
Bye, everybody. And I need to put the marker in.
All right. And I'm going to switch back to
podcast.
I'm going to switch back to here. I'm going to switch all this stuff back over.
Yay.
Yeah, there you go. And that's how we record an Outrageous Fortunes here, everybody.
That's right.
We're getting
so
it
they
down.
are
We're
all
down
dropping on Tuesdays.
Okay, well, yeah, which makes sense. Tarot Tuesday kind of thing. I dig that.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. Mm-hmm. That's great. Let's see. I'm going to go on ahead and now change my. Gonna change my title back to what it was. There we go.
And friends, I am going to go ahead and raid out. I think. Let's see here. My friend.
Okay.
Let's see here. Who's gonna be going longer?
Well, I'll be going until I'll be going to at least until 5 if you're curious. But yeah. If we got someone going out longer, do the thing.
Yeah. My friend there's Shan Shan, but there's also Weirdness. Weirdness has got a hype train going. And
There you
she's
go.
doing art. She usually does art for a few hours. So,
Well, then
everybody,
that's
I'm
it.
going to be rating out for that. Yeah.
All right then. Well, then I will see you then. Not next week, because you said you're going to be out next week, right?
No, I think it was this week that I was talking about. Where's my calendar? Calendar, where are you? Okay. Yeah, this coming week I'm fine. It was yesterday that I couldn't do because of Val's
Right.
procedure.
Okay.
So.
Completely non-related. I just got to say this.
Mm-hmm.
They did an amazing mocap for Deborah Ann Wool in this upcoming video game.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Deborah Ann Wool is the central character of a spinoff of God of War
Mm-hmm.
called God of War Loftly.
Mm-hmm.
And Deborah Ann Wool is the lead. I think it's pretty amazing. That is amazing. Okay. I just wanted to share that with you.
All right.
Okay. Hey, look, thank you so much. It has been a pleasure. And I will talk to you later, okay?
All right. Talk to you later. Bye, Tease Chat.
Bye, everybody. All right. Here we go. And there you go. And that is it. And now we're going to jump back into our investigation. I'm sorry I couldn't stay. I couldn't hold it off any longer. I really, really wanted to get a little hit of sugar and sweet into my podcast, into my face hole. I needed it because I felt a little loopy, even though I just took a couple of subtle hits with the focus weed. I can feel myself getting a little, just discombobulated. I hate it when I'm discombobulated. But anyway, how was everybody? That was fun. I look forward to trying out different things with my deck. But yeah, it was an interesting read. And yeah. I like that a lot. That was fun. All right, so I think I'm actually going to, maybe a snack would not be a bad thing. Because I've got about an hour and a half left on the stream. So let me just go downstairs and let me see if I can find something quick, because the caramels are they're not going to last me. I know that. But I think I need just a quick little snack to figure out what I'm going to have and where I'm going, and bring me down on a level. But I think I'll go on ahead and I'll just say, let's take a break, get up, stretch. We're going to give ourselves 10 minutes, okay? How's that sound? 10-minute break? 10-minute break? Yeah, I think a 10-minute break would be good. All right, let's do that. Take 10. I'll see you all in a few. That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launch the stream. Just as I launch the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now.
Here it comes. It's coming.
You and me, Lady Grantham. Let's go. Yeah. And that's really pissing off the Zennials. I think that's what they're calling. Isn't that what Sonny's generation is called? The Zennials? But yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
I figured out why I came in here.
You figured it out?
I figured it out. I can't work out how to plug my headphones into the PS5. I can't. Okay, I will bend down to examine where I'm supposed to put the. Where to put it? I heard that noise.
Okay. My hands are like iron.
Fingers are like spears.
My fingers are like spears. Okay. Apparently, chat. I gotta do IT for my wife. I'll be nasty. If I get a third nasty, and I got 4 more to go through. All right. This is either stink bug, toasted marshmallow. Do a subathon, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow.
You want me to say well done? That you did good?
That patience level of waiting to where everything is dry.
There's a level of zen to painting.
There it is. The question is, can I do this without the ladder?
Don't drop too much on them.
I'm trying not to, darling. Light of my life.
You do tend to overburden your brush sometimes. I know you're making a face.
I am not making a face. I am not making a face. I am not making a face.
I can see it.
This is bullshit.
Did you read 1 or 2 while I was
I
in
read 2. I tried to stall as long as I could.
No,
but,
well,
you know.
I see why bartenders are like, oh, mojitos.
Yeah.
Well, regular mojitos are fine, but when you have to add fruit to them, it takes an extra.
Gus sees you, by the way.
Hey.
Gus sees you.
Does Gus like mojitos?
Gus, do you like mojitos? Pip wants to know. I'm gonna try this one. This is a strawberry mango mojito. Let's see how Pip did. My wife loves me. Ooh, is that good?
Okay. This game can F right off into the sun.
Easy does it. You got it. Alright, door locks to your left.
I know where it is.
Okay, I'm just.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you, but yeah, I know where it is.
I'm cheering you on, T.
You said it was to the. No, it's to the right. It's to the right.
On the right side of the door.
It's on the right side of the door, but to your left. As you were looking at it. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
You can do it.
Phil Rossi, do this damn tutorial. I'm just saying.
Oh no! Let's let Phil. It feels.
I'm gonna
secure vulnerable positions. Close the door.
Ooh.
So they can't hear the door opening or closing.
I know.
So,
I know.
Yeah.
Subject. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I do not like the tone of that AI. He can.
Two of them are together.
You know, not.
There's one as soon as we open the door. On the right. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Two on the left. Two in the corner.
Hold. Hold.
I'll move left.
I'm moving right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute.
Should I just take him out, or do you need this to be
Yep.
coordinated? Okay, 3,
Should be far
2.
enough.
Nicely
kill,
done, T.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thermal, I'm on your 6.
Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. Oh crap, I think I'm gonna die. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die, everybody. Come on, open the door.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh! Oh! Woo! If anyone would care to clip that, I would be forever in your debt. Wow. Oh my god. I hear him. Now wait a second. Can I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? Ah! I didn't know I could do that. Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. It's gonna be Impalapalooza here. I think this is as good as it gets. Wait. One more thing to pick up here. Alright. Now just don't F it up, T. Just don't F it up. Okay. Hello? 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 There's a third one. Nah! I wonder if I can do this. Oh, heck yeah, chat. Oh my god, that was fun. I didn't get to impale as many as I wanted to, but man, that was very satisfying. Oh, here we go. The mutant babies. The mutant babies. Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, it's scary enough being a parent. We need to make these things scarier. I gotta go get some more spears. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go back and get some more spears, everybody. I hope you don't mind.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along. You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything, and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome! She threw the tarot cards at me.
No, I put those on the floor.
Oh, thank God. I thought she threw the tarot cards
You know
at
what?
me
I want to be
jerk.
brave. I want to be brave.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
stepping out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
doing
saying...
this.
I'm saying over near
Oh,
the
I
TV.
really don't like the look on the cards, but okay.
Wait, I'm gonna get a picture of you moments before your death.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. How do I read the cards? Do I just
click once?
Yep.
Go. It said aggressive.
Oh boy.
And then it just burned in my hand. Should I leave? Should I leave?
Aggressive just makes the ghost more aggressive.
I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah. I don't think we need it with a ghost like this.
Ah! Okay.
The
You
cards
want-
burn up in your hand automatically. They're like consumables. Like,
Okay,
when you pull it
so
out, it's-
should I try another one? Should I try another one?
If you want to.
I'm
yeah, there's a lot of effects they can have.
I know. Here we go. Let's try it again. Void. Shit.
Okay, you're good.
That does nothing.
There is a bug with it though for some people, because some people have gotten void, and for some reason there are items that they're carrying disappear for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Should I go three?
Yeah.
Should I go 3 for 3?
3 for 3, go for it.
Yeah, let me take a picture of you doing this.
All right, here we go. Ready?
No, do it. Do it.
Here we go. Moon.
I think Moon is good. I think it's.
I'm not going to push it after 3.
Is that he said he was loving how Bethesda's RPGs are by playing that game. Because he never could get into, the others. He couldn't.
That's true. That's true.
Couldn't get into
Speaking of which, has this always been here?
Yeah, it's always been.
Okay. First time I've noticed it.
Likely story.
Ha! 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 Ah! Damn it! Okay. Okay. I'm glad we got that out of our system. Great. Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah, oh yeah.
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go get the dream?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves? Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here.
It glows blue 5 times.
Doesn't seem very calm.
But
Calm 5 times?
Calm 5 times.
I'm really calm, you guys. Close.
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh.
5 goes. Right. So,
Special.
if you would like to ask questions, that's all you have to do.
I have a question. Is there magic?
It just said, it said answer. It said answer. You used to ask a question. It said answer. So go.
Is there magic holding you here?
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check?
That's good. That's a good question. You're a natural.
Yeah.
All right.
Use an insight
Or perception, whichever you feel.
They're both +3, so 14.
14.
So, the good news just keeps coming. Supernatural is back. Can I get a hell yeah? All right, for anybody who does or does not know, Supernatural, not the TV series, but Supernatural, the VR exercise program that I raved about, that I was a proud member of, that I've been really enjoying, that was heartbreakingly shut down by Meta because apparently not enough people were going into Meta Horizons and doing what Zuck thought they were going to be doing, which was one, taking advantage of legs and doing the thing. Yeah, Supernatural just announced today that the original coaching staff and the founding members, the founding team, who basically made Supernatural happen before Zuckerberg got his 400 yacht stank all over it, they're making a comeback. They bought back Supernatural. They literally purchased it back from Meta, and they are now starting it up again. Now, the bad news is that the rates are going to be going up to what they were beforehand, which was $180 a year. That's $180 a year, if I remember correctly. But let me tell you something. Supernatural, before it got into Meta, Supernatural was amazing. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And according to the entire coaching staff, all of them coming back. They're starting it up again. So, I mean,
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I think Zuck chose poorly, because one of the Meta purchased Supernatural, and rightfully so. Everybody kind of freaked out because they were like you don't want Facebook getting their stank on this, and I was like no, and everybody was like no, it'll be great, you won't notice anything different, it'll be great. And then what happens? Butterfly Boy in his 400-foot yacht basically said, I don't think this is working anymore, and we're not getting corporations. No, you're not getting corporations to agree to go into Meta Worlds for their meetings, because bad news, Sparky. If you wanted that to happen, that would have meant that businesses would have had to have bought all of their staff VR headsets. And I got some bad news. They're not going to spring that. And until, and if you thought it was a problem saying, oh, you're muted, Chet. Hey, Chet, you're muted. Imagine doing that with VR. Probably one of the dumbest things I ever heard when he said, oh, yeah, we're going to get people to do all of their businesses, and they're going to be using Meta Horizon. No, they're not. Dude, you give people far too much credit. And now you're trying to replace all these people with freaking AI. Oh, but yeah. And it's probably what's going on. He's probably pissed off that people weren't, you know, jumping into Meta Horizons. So it's like, fine, I'll replace you all with AI. F you. Now watch me work. Watch me nay on my boat. He's on a boat. He's on a boat. I'm thrilled, man. I'm thrilled about this because I freaking love Supernatural. I freaking love it, and I think it's great that they're making a comeback. This is good timing. So let's go. Let's go, everybody. All right. Let's see here. I want to. Welcome, everyone. This is me. I think this is me improvising a bit. All right. I'm going to have to figure out how to make that happen right here. All right. Sorry. Apart from that, yeah, I'm good. I might have taken a little longer than I've lost track of time now. Let me get back in. You know what? Let me do this one step at a time. I'm feeling a little. I mean, I took some focus weed, but man, I'm all over the place now. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Should have done this the other way. All right, let's go here and move that up. So, so I think this guy's a bot. This person that's suddenly showering me with all these different platitudes, and I think they're a bot because, sadly, I asked them straight up, "Are you enjoying the stream?" And this is after they said. So here's how it went. Starts off with hi. Is demon harder to deal with? Is there some reports of amen? Hi. Just remind you, a tropical storm has been seen in the Eastern Pacific. I'm 20 years. I said then, around this point, I asked like some direct questions, and that's when he responded with, "I am 20 years old. The storm is called Amanda. My real name is Alex. That's my name in real life. What's the mug demonic place? You're doing a good job what you do. You're the best ghost hunter. How are you doing today?" I'm like, dude, you're all over the place. So either you have really intense ADHD or you're a bot. So I'm no longer keeping a correspondence with this person. I'm no longer chit-chatting or anything. I just asked directly, "Are you enjoying the stream?" And it has been for naught. So there we are. All right. All that being said, welcome back. We just finished everybody doing we just finished doing the thing, which was we just finished the segue here, so I need to, we finished the segue, and we're coming up here to the end. So I think now it's time we started. Oh, this sounds so Matrixy right here. This sounds like something straight out of Matrix, yeah. But unfortunately, we has to pause it. We have to pause it because we are going to jump back into Premiere, and we are going to see if we can finish up this episode. So let's just see how this one ends. Yeah. This is a memory of the people who originally owned the cradle.
I don't want you in here.
I feel like it's two people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like somebody does want to talk to us and somebody
Someone
doesn't.
just like tap or move.
That was my feet.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I moved my feet.
Okay. So that is where part 2 is going to end. And let me see here. I think I left. Yeah, I did. Let me just see. All right. So where's the episode? Ah, there it is. There it is. Ah, so this transition goes.
That was weird. That was a weird one. Weird. That was a weird one.
Okay, so couch commentary starts with the slate, with the animation. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. So I need to set up over here. Right there. Yep. Gonna pop in a sequence. We're gonna call it. Oh wait, no. I take that back. I take that back. Instead, I'm going to do this. We're gonna go to the hosts folder. There it is. And I'm gonna go on ahead. Import. All right. We might wrap this up. We might wrap this up today. No, it's not a might. We are going to wrap this up today. I'm pretty freaking happy about that. All right, so we've already done intro center. We're not doing couch commentary. Couch commentary 02. I'm going to import both of those. And then we're going to have to do what we did again today. We're going to Adobe Audition. Gonna close all of these and then import in. Let's see. Import in that one. I'm going to import in this one. Then go to the multi-track. Yep, we're good there. Look at that. Look at that. Cactus coleslaw. I love the name. I love the name. Welcome to the Monster Mash. Welcome on in. Cactus coleslaw. Actually sounds pretty damn good now that I think about it. But then again, I haven't had a lot of cactus cuisine, as it were, so yeah. But I respect that. Cactus coleslaw. All right, let's line up this audio, shall we? Okay. Why does it sound so high pitched? Much better. Okay. Wait, did this just move? No, it did not move. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Boom. We're both recording.
You're both recording. Well done, gents. You're both recording. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Hi, pal. Were you there the whole time?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Okay. All right. Second. What? I know he's not. Can you check this? Can you check the center camera just to make sure?
It
Because
sagged for like a second.
When I turned it off, it sagged a bit.
Because you had to stop it. Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
They're trying.
We're trying our best here.
All right.
Okay,
Ready?
I sound echoey.
I was going to make a comment about him being in the shot. But... Well, yes, because there's.
I know. Next time we'll keep treats with us.
Okay. Yeah, I sound off, so let's see if I can get these to line up here. Oh, it's because I am off. I'm trying to think of how to bring us into this. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. So this go round, a very different vibe. We also picked up a lot of voices this go round. I mean, we were picking up EVPs left and right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, EVPs? Yes, EVPs. Shit. Okay, let me try that again. Okay. Hi, guys. You guys make a choice. You got to make a call. What are you going to do? I know you're looking for treats, but that's not happening. No, that's not a treat. Okay.
Buddies.
Here you go. All right. What struck me as unique about this particular part of the investigation was the amount of interaction with the devices.
Yeah.
It was in particular, if you recall, the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we kind of used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the flux.
Yeah.
But instead of green for yes, red for no, it was candle for yes and dead bell for no.
Which I think we should do more of it.
Oh,
after watching
totally
this
agree.
over again,
it
reminded me of how cool that was to do that.
Yeah, and it kind of shocked me how interactive. The standout moment with that was when we asked
okay, what denomination were you as the priest? Are you Methodist or Episcopal? And then both went off, and it was because he was a Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah, which was a little bit of a mind-blowing moment.
Yeah, that was pretty wild, and there was so much happening on that top floor. We are definitely coming back to the top floor in part 2. We just had to break it up because we had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. But we should also pay attention to the moment where I almost wound up flat on my butt because of that chair.
Oh yeah, what happened with that, T?
Well, okay, what is not in this episode is the vigil that we did. And I sat in that chair and I rocked back and forth in that chair. Okay. All right, so right now that sounds good. That sounds good. By the way, we're in an ad break as well. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep, same as before. Second verse, same as the first. And okay. All right, let's finish this up as well as we can. Let's finish this up as well as we can. Let's just see here. We go to. What am I doing? What am I doing? No. All right, now I go here. I import. And there's the intro part 1, couch commentary part 1. Okay. I then select all this, tap here, and I go to, okay, do it again. Come on, baby, do it again. Oh. Right. Audio channel, automatic. Here we go. Bam. I did it again. Fantastic. And then I call this wait. No, I take that back. Okay. All right, so we did that. And then I'm going to say new sequence from clip. Now I go in and I call it RCH return. Couch commentary. Part uno. Okay. Oh, and welcome back, everybody. We're in the backstretch of this. We're in the backstretch of the entire project. After I'm done with this sequence, it's a matter of a few things. And then maybe I can go back in and have a listen. Oh, what's their phone number? Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, 8. Okay. Okay. Nope. No. No, I'm not ready for Thor. I'm not ready for the awesome that is Thor. Yes. All right. There we are. Okay, sorry. I had to get something to Pip. All right. So now we're here. Let's play and see how this goes.
Boom.
Oop.
We're both recording.
You're both recording. Okay. It's been so good of late. It's been so good. 2. It has been so great seeing everything line up like this. And 3. Okay.
I just want it to stay like that, especially when we get to
the whole time.
Yes, he
especially
was.
when we get
Yes, he
cases.
was.
When we start getting cases.
All right. Second. What? I know he's not. Can you check this? Can you check the center camera just to make sure?
It
Because
sagged for like
when
a second.
When I turned it off, it sagged a bit.
Because
So
you
I
had to
was trying
stop
to
it.
get off.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
They're trying. They're trying.
We're trying our best here.
All right. Ready?
I was going to make a comment about him being in the shot, but well, yes, because there's.
I know. Next time we'll keep treats with us.
Well, then you better be ready because I'm about to click it again. All right, here we go. All right, so here we go.
I need to do that slower. It'll be easier to line it up if I do it a little slower.
I'm trying to think of how to bring us into this. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. So this go round, a very different vibe.
Okay. Not as lively or as charming as the originals, so I think I'm just going to go on ahead and delete it outright. Ripple delete. All right, here we go.
So this go round, a very different vibe. We also picked up a lot of voices this go round. I mean, we were picking up EVPs left and right.
Yeah.
Oh, no EVPs? Yes, EVPs. Shit. Okay, let me try that again. Okay. Hi, guys. You guys make a choice. You got to make a call. What are you going to do? I know you're looking for treats, but that's not happening. No, that's not a treat. Okay. Here you go. All right.
All right. It's always the last bits. It's always the last bits that take so long.
This particular part of the investigation was the amount of interaction with the devices.
Yeah.
It was in particular, if you recall, the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we kind of used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the flux.
Yeah.
But instead of green for yes, red for no, it was candle for yes and dead bell for no.
Which I think we should do more of that.
Oh,
after watching
totally
this
agree.
over again,
it
reminded
totally
me of
agree.
how cool that was to do that.
Yeah, and it kind of shocked me how interactive. The standout moment with that was when we asked, okay, what denomination were you as the priest? Are you Methodist or Episcopal? And then both went off, and it was because he was a Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah, which was a little bit of a mind-blowing moment.
Yeah, that was pretty wild, and there was so much happening on that top floor. We are definitely coming back to the top floor in part 2. We just had to break it up because we had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. But we should also pay attention to the moment where I almost wound up flat on my butt because of that chair.
Oh yeah, what happened with that, T?
Well, okay, what is not in this episode is the vigil that we did. And I sat in that chair and I rocked back and forth in that chair. I was comfy.
You were cozy. You're feeling good.
Didn't realize that chair was being held together by twigs in a dream, you know, and maybe some twist ties. I don't know, because I think we picked it up and we just kind of shook it, and the legs were...
They were just flapping in the breeze.
I'm like, who puts a chair in a bedroom for decoration? You know, if you're gonna do a chair, it should have a function.
It should hold a human being.
It really should. It really should. And you'll also notice that this was before the Envoy 2 came out.
Yes, it was.
So we were kind of flying with the Envoy 1.
Yeah, the OG.
Yeah, and it still performed great.
I thought so. Yeah.
But it was in the playroom where things really kind of ramped up.
Yeah.
And and again, when you think about what happened in the playroom, the first visit, and you think about the things that were happening in our double SDs during that. I mean, it was, and I'm trying to remember from the first episode, was it a double SDs or was it an SD's spirit writing session?
I remember being an SD's spirit writing session.
You're probably right. Well, yeah, you know what to do. You can always tell us in the comments.
Yeah, let us know in the comments. That's
Because-
a perfect use of the comments.
Yeah, old spirits.
keep
our
us
memories
honest.
are failing. Keep us honest. That kind of thing. All that stuff. By the way, while you're there, you know what you can do? You can always like the episode and subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications for whenever we put up new content like this or the 5-Minute Paranormal. Last week's was a review of Widow's Bay, something I finally got Phil turned on. So let's take a quick one
So we're
minute.
taking a little detour.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick detour. Hang on. We're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to talk a little bit about Widow's Bay. Your
do it.
thoughts?
My thoughts are it's everything I would want in a horror TV series.
And here's the thing. How do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
It's got that dark comedy in it, which strikes a very critical balance with the darker elements of the show.
When I think of dark comedy or just horror comedy, I either think of Fright Night, both renditions of it. An American Werewolf in London, which I think the mood of American Werewolf in London, this feels more like that. You know, that really edgy, dark kind of humor. Now, keep this in mind. He's only up to episode 5 at the time of this. He has not seen episode 5 yet. But the plan is we're gonna get Phil up there, and we're gonna get him into the whole mania of Widow's Bay. But so far so good, right?
So far so good.
Okay, now
I'm in.
So we've talked about Widow's Bay. We reminded everybody to like and subscribe. What else can people do to support the channel?
Well, here's what you can do. You can become a member of the Old Spirits channel. That gets you access to all kinds of special.
Got a little Widow
bonus
Bay
content,
shout out now like that.
outtakes, deleted scenes, access to all of that, just for the cost of a cup of coffee.
Yep. Another thing you can do to support the channel is visit the merch store. Right now, I am tempted to try to figure out some way of doing some OSI Widow's Bay merch, just a t-shirt idea or two. I don't know. I don't know if I could get away with it. Apple, please don't sue me. But if we do, we'll let you know. But yeah, go on ahead and check out the merch store. A lot of great stuff there. And on that note, thank you very much for joining us for this. Oh, darn it, almost had
So there.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. And on that note, thank you so much for watching this.
There's a mosquito.
Here we go again.
So don't bite my dog.
No, don't bite us. Okay. And on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode. We certainly appreciate you joining us for this paranormal investigation of ours. And hang on.
You got it.
I got it.
Or I can take over if you want.
Okay.
Quite a bit's going to get cut out here.
And on that note, thank you so much for watching. We appreciate each and every. Okay, now I see the mosquito. It's pissing me off. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna have to keep that as an
See, isn't
outtake.
it great to be a member? All right. And on that note, thank you very much for. And on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode. We appreciate you being here. On behalf of everyone here at Old Spirits, take care, stay safe.
And we'll see you in the field.
Okay. This is actually going to be pretty easy to edit, I think. It'll be interesting to see how much we can cut. Okay. So.
What struck me as unique about this particular part of the investigation was the amount of interaction with the devices.
Yeah.
It was in particular, if you recall, the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we kind of used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the flux.
Yeah.
But instead of green for no.
Which I think we should do more of it.
Oh,
after watching
totally
this
agree.
over again,
Yeah.
it reminded
Totally
me of
agree.
how cool that was to do that.
Yeah. And yeah, it kind of shocked me.
Cool that was to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, it kind of shocked me how interactive. The standout moment with that was when we asked, okay, what denomination were you as? We asked, okay, what denomination were you as the priest? Are you Methodist or Episcopal? And then both went off, and it was because he was a Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah, which was a little
Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah. Which was a little bit of a mind-blowing moment.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. Let's see. Camera 3 was probably Phil. Yeah, that was. I wanted to let. Okay. That was pretty wild, and there was so much happening. Okay, I can take out that throat clearing. I can take out that throat clearing. That's an edit that doesn't need to go to members. That was pretty wild, and there was so much happening on that top floor. We are definitely coming back to the top floor in part 2. We just had to break it up because we had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. But we should also pay attention to the moment where I almost wound up flat on my butt because of that chair.
Oh yeah, what happened with that, T?
Well, okay, what is not in this episode is the vigil that we did. And I sat... See, I'm thinking I might have to cut this because it really doesn't have much of a point. It doesn't really have anything there that really adds to this. But we should all... Because if I had had the video in there, absolutely we would have had something about it. So,
should have talked more about my gas.
The moment where I almost wound up flat on my butt because of that chair.
Oh yeah, what happened with that, T?
Well, okay, what is not in this episode is the vigil that we did. And I sat in that chair and I rocked back and forth in that chair. I was comfy.
You were cozy, you're feeling good.
Didn't realize that chair was being held together. By twigs in a dream, you know, and maybe some twist ties. I don't know, because I think we picked it up and we just kind of shook it, and the legs were...
They were just flapping in the breeze.
I'm like, who puts a chair in a bedroom for decoration? You know, if you're gonna do a chair, it should have a function to it.
It should hold a human being.
It really should. It really should. And you'll also notice that this was before the Envoy 2 came. And this I might release to members only. All right, so we go
Right. I just realized something here too. I want to go on ahead and give this a label. We'll make it Rose.
All right. And I'm trying to remember from the first episode, was it the double Estes? Yeah, and it still performed great.
I thought so. Yeah.
But
I can cut that. Yeah. Because we got nothing from the
Yeah.
envoy.
it was in particular, if you recall the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we
Candle
kind of
and the
used
bell.
how we used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the flux.
And actually,
But
that
instead
can
of
be
green for
deleted
yes, red for
because
no, it was candle for yes
Yeah.
and dead
For
bell
some reason,
no.
I
Which
thought
I think
I
we
thought
should
we
do
had
more
gotten
of.
some stuff.
Oh,
off of
After
the-
watching
totally
this
agree.
over again,
Yeah.
it reminded
Totally
me of
agree.
how cool that was to do that.
Yeah, and it kind of shocked me how interactive. The standout moment with that was when we asked, okay, what denomination were you as the priest? Are you Methodist or Episcopal? And then both went off, and it was because he was a Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah, which was a little bit of a mind-blowing moment.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. And there was so much happening on that top floor. We are definitely coming back to the top floor in part 2. We just had to break it up because we had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. You'll also notice that this was before the Envoy 2 came out.
Yes,
So I'm
it
gonna be
was.
cutting this anyway.
So we were kind of flying with the Envoy 1.
Yeah, the OG.
Yeah, and it still performed great.
I thought so. Yeah.
But it was in the playroom where things really kind of.
I did not realize that I remembered the envoy going off while we were there, but I guess not. Yo, J2, how are you? Good to see you. How things been? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, this is a ripple delete. So, and we go back here. Go back a little ways here. Not bad, not bad. Just doing the final touches on the next episode of Old Spirits. So I'm pretty stoked about this. It's always nice to reach the end of the production. You know, when you're nearing the end of the production. But it's those last steps, man. It's always those last steps that are just It feels like they take the longest.
Bear with us. It was in the playroom where things really kind of ramped up.
Yeah.
And so bear with us. It was.
Now let me see what I can get away with here.
So bear with us. It was in the playroom where things really kind of ramped. So bear.
Do I play any games on Xbox? No, because I do not have an Xbox. I used to have an Xbox, but then when it came down to upgrading, I chose to go PlayStation instead of Xbox. I chose PlayStation instead of Xbox. Okay. But yeah, that's and I've also because of the production and me doing more paranormal content, it's harder for me to get onto the Xbox, or even my PlayStation for that matter. I'm not gaming like I once used to. I basically game Monday and Fridays. I play Magic. I play Magic the Gathering on Mondays and Fridays, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's this. It's all paranormal all the time.
At playroom. So bear with us. it was in the playroom where things really kind of ramped up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and again, when you think about what happened in the playroom, the first visit ramped up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and again. Okay, I think that might be the magic edit. That might be the magic edit. To share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. When you think about what happened in the playroom. Almost. If I can make that breath. If I can make that breath work. We had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. When you think about what happened in the playroom, first visit, and you think about the things that were happening in our double SDs during that. I mean, it was, and I'm trying to remember from the first episode, was it a double SDs or was it an SD's spirit writing session?
I remember being an SD's spirit writing session.
You're probably right. Well, yeah, you know what to do. You can always tell us in the comments.
Yeah, let us know in the comments. That's
Because-
a perfect use of the comments.
Yeah, old spirits.
keep
Our
us
memories
honest.
are failing. Keep us honest. That kind of thing. All that stuff. By the way, while you're there, you know what you can do. You can always like. All right. Doing the thing. Like the episode. Subscribe to the channel. Doing the thing. Okay. But also do a little bit of rearranging here. I gave my wife a lot of bonus footage. I wonder if she's been able to do anything with it. Okay. And then, whoop. Wait a moment. There we go. Okay. So there's the episode, there's the opening, history, the intro. Master bedroom, playroom. Yeah. Okay. This is it. By the way, while you're there, intro. Okay. All right, here we go. That kind of thing, all that stuff. By the way, while you're there, you know what you can do? You can always like the episode and subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications for whenever we put up new content like this or the 5-Minute Paranormal. Last week's was a review of Widow's Bay, something I finally got Phil turned on. So let's take a quick one
We're
minute.
taking a little detour.
Yeah.
We're taking a little detour.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick detour. Hang on. We're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to talk. We're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to hang on. Okay, and here I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to have some fun. Let's see here. First things first, I got to go to assets, and I'm going to import in a couple of things. Going to import in where is it? Old Spirits Season 5 review Widow's Bay. So we're going to go ahead and pop in Widow's Bay. Then I'm going to go and import here. Go to 5-Minute Paranormals, go to Widow's Bay, and I'm going to Widow's Bay, 5-Minute Paranormal, Widow's Bay review images. Here we go. Hijack, Monarch, Shrinking, Slow Horses, Ted Lasso, Widow's Bay poster. Oh, this one. There we go. And then
freaking love this show, man. I freaking love this show. It's so much damn fun. And it's terrifying to boot. All right, and then we move that over there and this up here. And man, Matthew Reese just tears it up. He just freaking tears it up. Oh wait, no. I want it to come in. Yeah. But then 1, 2, 3, and then we go and drop in our bam. Drop in our bam. It's got to have our bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Hang on. We're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to talk a little bit about Widow's Bay. Your thoughts?
My thoughts are it's everything I would want in a horror.
Let's see. And let's see here. Is your classic, quirky New England harbor town. A ferry shuttles visitors to and from the mainland. Okay. Detour. Hang on. We're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to talk a little bit about Widow's Bay. Your thoughts?
My thoughts are it's everything I would want. In a horror TV series.
And here's the thing. How do you feel?
Okay. And here we find Tom Loftus, newly appointed mayor of Widow's Bay, focused on bringing this quiet hamlet out of the Stone Age and into the modern era of tourism. Having spent many summers in the harbor, Tom is determined to pull this quaint town out of its somewhat maudlin funk and turn it into the travel destination Tom believes it could be. So I'm pulling out some clips from the show, because I have... yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I did a review of this, and I was pretty proud with how it turned out. I mean, the review turned out really good.
How do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
Everything I would want in a horror TV series.
And then I will drop in a title here. Oh wait. Oh no. Can I do that here? Yes, I can. I just have to turn this off. There you go. And then where do we go? Where do we go? We go here. Yeah, boom. Let's see. Myriad. Semi-bold italic. And then we make 75. I wonder if it got on the reviews playlist. Let's find out. All right, we go here, and we go up here to right, and then we go live streaming. Right channel. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, go to home. Oh, playlists. Here we go. Yep. Wait, no. I mean, I believe we have a reviews channel, and I believe it's there. I imagine it's there. Okay. Legit or lame. Highway to hell. We have done 29 reviews. We have done 29 reviews on our channel. I'm kind of pleased with that. Yeah. 29. And I believe they're listed by popularity. Yeah, they're listed by popularity because, yeah, reasons. And this is actually pretty cool. I didn't realize we've done 29 reviews. Okay. Oh, darn it, I didn't want to do that. Oh, there we go. There we go. So, yeah. Reviews playlist. Okay, and I'm going to let that play for, I'm going to let that visible for, 9 seconds, I think 9 seconds works.
Horror TV series.
And here's the thing, how do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
It's got that dark comedy in it, which strikes.
Matthew Rhys is so freaking good in it. It is so freaking good. So freaking good.
Series.
And here's the thing, how do you feel it works as a balance with horror and
TV series.
And here's the thing, how do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
It's got that dark comedy in it, which strikes a very.
Wait a minute.
In it, which is.
All right, gonna make this work. Okay. Oh, that's why. Come on. Okay.
Horror TV series.
And here's the thing, how do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
It's got that dark comedy in it, which strikes a very. Which strikes a very critical balance with the darker elements of the show.
When I think of dark comedy or just
All right. I think it's near the end. I have longer clips of this. Okay. Particularly remaining a thorn in Tom's side is local fisherman Wick, or as I like to refer to him as, Captain Quint the Upgrade. Wick implores Tom to listen. Wick implores Tom to listen to reason, which Tom blows off as sailor superstition. However, the more Tom introduces the outside element to Sleepy Widow's Bay, the more something stirs within the island. The more something stirs within the island, the more the line between what is life and what is lore begins to blur, revealing a darkness that is hard to comprehend and harder to contain. Okay. Okay, we cut there.
Balance with the darker elements of the.
Okay, and then Oop, that's the audio. I don't want the audio. Just want the video. Here we go.
Strikes a very critical balance with the darker elements of the show.
When I think of dark comedy or just horror comedy, I either think of Fright Night, both renditions of it, An American Werewolf in London, which I think the mood of American Werewolf in London, this feels more like that, that really edgy, dark kind of humor. Now, keep this in mind, he's only up.
Didn't realize I had not taken the black bars of this one off, so I might have to finagle this one a bit. But this is one of my favorite clips in the show. Okay, so I do that, and I think I can go up here. I can say, don't make it uniform, and I can do scale height. Bring it back here. Perfection. Perfection.
He's only up to episode 5 at the time of this.
Widow's Bay makes both look easy. The first half of the episode, you are laughing out loud, if not cringing with a giggle, at the awkward and somewhat menacing humor of the locals. But in the latter half... There it is. Yeah, this is... humor of the locals. But in the latter half, your knees are up to your chest as you ask yourself, okay, when is this going to stop? This really is a good show. Have I mentioned that? This is really a good show. All right.
Keep this in mind. He's only up to episode 5 at the time of this. He has not seen episode 5 yet, but the plan is we're going to get Phil up there, and we're gonna get him into the whole main. Up there,
Rest.
and we're gonna get him into the whole main. And we're gonna get him into the whole.
I don't think that part. I don't think this part has happened yet. But the person getting sucked up into the storm.
The plan is we're gonna get Phil up there,
Rest.
and we're gonna get him into the whole mania of Widow's Bay. But so far so good, right?
So far, so good.
Okay, now
I'm in.
Okay, with all that, I'm gonna save that.
So we've talked about Widow's Bay. We reminded everybody to like and subscribe. What else can people do? So we've talked about Widow's Bay. We reminded everybody to like and subscribe. What else can people do to support the channel?
Well, here's what you can do. You can become a
Right, member. So I got to go on ahead and bring in the membership thing. Ooh, we are almost there. Yeah, I wasn't going to cut that Widow's Bay thing. I was gonna let that play out. Yeah, absolutely. That's in Paranormal Investigations. Yeah, show elements. Yeah, members OSI.
Here's what you can do. You can become a you can do. You can become a member of the Old Spirits channel. That gets you access to all kinds of.
Slow that down a little bit.
You can become a member of the Old Spirits channel. That gets you access to all kinds of special bonus content, outtakes, deleted scenes, content that just didn't quite make it into the episode. Access to all of that just for the cost of a cup of coffee.
Yep. Another thing you can do to support the channel is visit the
merch store. So we go here. Yeah. Okay. I keep forgetting to mention when we talk about the merch store. I keep forgetting to mention, hey, take a picture of yourself. Take a selfie of you wearing the merch, because we'd love that. We would love that, and we would, Okay, and then drop it in the BAM one more time.
channel is visit the merch store.
Okay. And we do the whoops. And it's Old Spirits dot store. Let me just double check that. Let me double check that. Oh, fine. I don't like it already.
Just bringing you dinner. So proud of you for coming out, though, lovey.
That's very sweet.
Baby, it's okay. I did bring her some treats to try. These are the open farm.
Sorry, I'm kind of addicted to this lady. She's doing shelter cats and things like that, and I just a little twinge, but it's okay. Step inside his arch? No, I'd rather not. Okay, what is it? Oh, that's right. Okay, what was I doing with this? We were going to somewhere. Oh, right. I was going to go to Chrome. I'm just going to give it a shot. We can close that. I can close that too. Okay. All right. We go to Old Spirits dot store. Okay. So it's Old Spirits dot shop. Let's try that. Yep. Old Spirits dot shop. All right. That's what it is. Old Spirits dot shop. Okay. Really? Yeah. No. Shop, not sop. It's an entirely different site there, T. Entirely different site. And let's see. Okay. Is visit the merch store. Right now, I am tempted to try to figure out some way of doing some OSI Widow's Bay merch, just a t-shirt idea or two. I don't know. I don't know if I could get away with it. Apple, please don't sue me. But if we do, I'll let you know. If we do, I'll let you know. But yeah, go on ahead and check out the merch store. A lot of great stuff there. And on that note, okay, so this is a big and on that note, and on that note, right. And on that note. And on that note, thank you very much for... Okay. Shoot. That was a stupid thing to do. All right. There it is. Okay. Quick recovery. One click, and we're almost there. Oh, wait. We're going to cut. No, we're going to cut. Ripple delete. Okay.
We'll let you know. And on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode. We appreciate you being here.
Okay. Save it. That's it. Well, not that's it. I still have one more thing to add. But let me go to outtakes before I forget. Bedroom outtakes. There we go. It's up to 18 minutes. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Now I've got to go to over here. And I got to go to... All right, so there's opening history, CV, Chloe Hill Historic Village. Oh, it really doesn't matter now, does it? So I do that, I can go over here. Yep. Copy. Okay. Paste. All right. All right, we delete that and we get back to here. Every time I get, I get near the end, I just get, my heart gets a little, it beats a little faster. Let's just see what this does. How long of footage is it?
Field.
I kind of like that. Yep. Okay. Let's see here.
Stay safe.
And we'll see you in the field.
No. Too early. Let me just zoom in a bit. Okay. And the glitch has to also happen up here.
On behalf of everyone here at Old Spirits, take care, stay safe.
And we'll see you in the field.
Dissolve, cross dissolve. Okay. All right. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Wow. Whew. Okay. 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 Again, save it. And let's see here.
What struck me as unique about this particular part of the investigation was the amount of interaction with the devices.
Yeah.
It was in particular, if you recall, the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we kind of used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the
Catching the last few
instead of
minutes,
green
but
for
how are
yes,
you
red for
secondhand?
no, it was
Hope you're
candle
well.
for yes.
Yeah.
I'm
and
Todd.
dead
Balls.
bell for
I
no.
hear you.
Which I think we should do
I
more
hear
of
you.
that.
Oh,
After watching
totally
this
agree.
over again,
Yeah.
it reminded
Totally
me of
agree.
how cool that was to do that.
Yeah, and it kind of shocked me how interactive. The standout moment with that was when we asked, okay, what denomination were you as the priest? Are you Methodist or Episcopal? And then both went off, and it was because he was a Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah, which was a little bit of a mind-blowing moment.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
4.5 minutes.
And
Not bad.
there was so much happening on that.
I
top
don't even
floor.
think this
we are
episode is going to be
definitely coming
90
back to
minutes.
the top floor in part 2. We just had to break it up because we had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. When you think about what happened in the playroom, the first visit, and you think about the things that were happening in our double SDs during that. I mean, it was, and I'm trying to remember from the first episode, was it a double SDs or was it an SD's spirit writing session?
I remember being an SD's spirit writing session.
You're probably right. Well, yeah, you know what to do. You can always tell us in the comments.
Yeah, let us know in the comments. That's
Because-
a perfect use of the comments.
Yeah, old spirits.
keep
our
us
memories
honest.
are failing. Keep us honest. That kind of thing. All that stuff. By the way, while you're there, you know what you can do? You can always like the episode and subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications for whenever we put up new content like this or the 5-Minute Paranormal. Last week's was a review of Widow's Bay, something I finally got Phil turned on. So let's take a quick one
So we're
minute.
taking a little detour.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick detour. Hang on. We're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to talk a little bit about Widow's Bay. Your
do it.
thoughts?
My thoughts are it's everything I would want in a horror TV series.
And here's the thing. How do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
It's got that dark comedy in it, which strikes a very critical balance with the darker elements of the show.
When I think of dark comedy or just horror comedy, I either think of Fright Night, both renditions of it, An American Werewolf in London, which I think the mood of American Werewolf in London, this feels more like that, that really edgy, dark kind of humor. Now, keep this in mind. He's only up to episode 5 at the time of this. He has not seen episode 5 yet. But the plan is we're gonna get Phil up there, and we're gonna get him into the whole mania of Widow's Bay. But so far so good, right?
So far so good.
Okay, now
I'm in.
So we've talked about Widow's Bay. We reminded everybody to like and subscribe. What else can people do to support the channel?
Well, here's what you can do. You can become a member of the Old Spirits channel. That gets you access to all kinds of special bonus content, outtakes, deleted scenes, content that just didn't quite make it into the episode. Access to all of that. just for the cost of a cup of coffee.
Yep. Another thing you can do to support the channel is visit the merch store. Right now, I am tempted to try to figure out some way of doing some OSI Widow's Bay merch, just a t-shirt idea or two. I don't know. I don't know if I could get away with it. Apple, please don't sue me. But if we do, we'll let you know. And on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode. We appreciate you being here. On behalf of everyone here at Old Spirits, take care, stay safe.
And we'll see you in the field.
Okay. Backstretch. Backstretch, everybody. Backstretch. Now, I just need to remember how we did. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. I think it's the same thing here. Yeah, it was. Okay. Okay. Copy this. And then, yeah, all right, so. Now let's see here. I have to find up here. Did I put it? I wonder if I put it in assets. Now I'm trying to remember. Return sequence. That's a sequence. Live stream. Assets. Let's look under assets. That's it. Titles, right? And then we have the couch commentary titles, which are right here. And then we look at this. Yeah. All right. So I put this here. Okay. And then just to be on the safe side, I'm going to do a paste insert of the sound so that I don't screw up anything with the sound. All right. Should all be synced up by the time we hit it. Okay. I think it's gonna, if I do this, it's gonna still keep in. Yeah, so, well, I can fix that though. Just the one I can fix. I just have to go up here, hold in the shift key and say, not that one. Okay. I can pop that here.
Drop in, where is it? Drop in a glitch here. What struck me as unique about this particular... Okay, and then we go back to here. What struck me as unique about this particular part of the investigation was the amount of interaction with the devices.
Yeah.
It was in particular, if you recall, the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we kind of used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the flux.
Yeah.
But instead of green for yes, red for no, it was. Now I gotta get creative because I'm trying to remember where else I had. Okay, there's couch commentary part 1. I remember. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Come on. Gotta move on. See what I mean? I feel like... Oh, it's off. Wow. I feel like it's always the last bits that take so effing long. Okay. So we're still at 436. All right. What struck me as unique about this particular part of the investigation was the amount of interaction with the devices.
Yeah.
It was in particular, if you recall, the whole thing with the candle and the bell, and how we kind of used the candle and the bell as sort of almost like the flux.
Yeah.
But instead of green for yes, red for no, it was candle for yes and dead bell for no.
Which I think we should do more of that.
Oh,
after watching
totally
this
agree.
over again,
Yeah.
it reminded
Totally
me of
agree.
how cool that was to do that.
Yeah, and it kind of shocked me how interactive. The standout moment with that was when we asked, okay, what denomination were you as the priest? Are you Methodist or Episcopal? And then both went off, and it was because he was a Methodist Episcopalian.
Yeah, which was a little bit of a mind-blowing moment.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. And there was so much happening on that top floor. We are definitely coming back to the top floor in part 2. We just had to break it up because we had so much to share from the master bedroom and then that playroom. So bear with us. When you think about what happened in the playroom, the first visit, and you think about the things that were happening in our double SDs during that. I mean, it was, and I'm trying to remember from the first episode, was it the double SDs or was it an Estes spirit writing session?
I remember being an Estes spirit writing session.
You're probably right. Well, yeah, you know what to do. You can always tell us in the comments.
Yeah, let us know in the comments. That's
Because-
a perfect use of the comments.
Yeah, old spirits.
keep us
our memories
honest.
are failing. Keep us honest. That kind of thing. All that stuff. By the way, while you're there, you know what you can do? You can always like the episode and subscribe to the channel, enabling notifications for whenever we put up new content like this or the 5-Minute Paranormal. Last week's was a review of Widow's Bay, something I finally got Phil turned on. So let's take a quick one
We'll take a little detour.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick detour. Hang on. We're gonna take a quick detour and we're gonna talk a little bit about Widow's Bay. Your
do it.
thoughts?
My thoughts are it's everything I would want in a horror TV series.
And here's the thing, how do you feel it works as a balance with horror and comedy?
It's got that dark comedy in it, which it strikes a very critical balance with the darker elements of the show.
When I think of dark comedy or just horror comedy, I either think of Fright Night, which, both renditions of it. An American Werewolf in London, which I think the mood of American Werewolf in London, this feels more like that. You know, that really edgy, dark kind of humor. Now, keep this in mind. He's only up to episode 5 at the time of this. He has not seen episode 5 yet, but the plan is we're gonna get Phil up there, and we're gonna get him into the whole mania of Widow's Bay. But so far so good, right?
So far so good.
Okay, now
I'm in.
So we've talked about Widow's Bay. We've reminded everybody to like and subscribe. What else can people do to support the channel?
Well, here's what you can do. You can become a member of the Old Spirits channel. That gets you access to all kinds of special bonus content, outtakes, deleted scenes, content that just didn't quite make it into the episode. Access to all of that just for the cost of a cup of coffee.
Yep. Another thing you can do to support the channel is visit the merch store. Right now, I am tempted to try to figure out some way of doing some OSI Widow's Bay merch, just a t-shirt idea or two. I don't know if I could get away with it. Apple, please don't sue me. But if we do, we'll let you know. And on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode. We appreciate you being here. On behalf of everyone here at Old Spirits, take care, stay safe.
And we'll see you in the field.
Okay, that is the last segment. Now I just gotta splice it all together. But for some reason I have lost the. All right, hold on. I should be able to do this. Darn it, I can't. I was really kind of hoping that it was going to. Oh wait, I know where it is. Derp. I unwillingly put it in host, didn't I? Yeah. So, gotta do up here. And then I can go to, yeah, right there.
All right. But what I need to do, just see here real quick. There it is. Right, that's the ending. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So I've got this. So copy.
And now I go back up to here. Yep. Gonna paste, gonna zoom in. Get a closer look at that. And then one last thing I have to do with this is just rewatch it. Just rewatch it and give it give it a final once over, if you will. Right. And
Remove.
That was my feet.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I moved my feet.
Yeah.
I moved my feet.
One hour and 9 minutes. The entire episode is 1 hour and 9 minutes. Wow, that's a short episode. Much shorter than I expected, but you know, I was expecting at least to be up in the 1 hour 15, but I managed to cut quite a bit. Yeah. And now I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it and find some places to drop in some stingers and things like that. But for the most part, that's it. That's it. Oh man, that was. Did I expect to spend all day on it? No, but that's that. Welcome to video editing in a nutshell. Welcome to video editing. It is never straightforward. It is never quick. Maybe everybody, maybe with maybe with maybe with CapCut it is quick, but any other way, nope. All about the details, all about the little things you want to add into it. Got a lot done today. Got a heck of a lot done today, and pretty much I will finish it tonight and get it online. So, yeah. Speaking of Widow's Bay, yes, it is on. It will be. It has dropped, and people are probably raving about it. I'm going to try to avoid any spoilers for Widow's Bay because, in all fairness, I want to experience it for myself, but I also want Phil and Tina to experience it. They were one episode behind us when we last left them. As of that recording, they were at 5, but then they got up to, they watched episode 5 and episode 6. So they have episode 7, which was the follow-up after the historic one, and I'll leave it at that. So yeah, good times, everybody. Good times. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for thank you, Secondhand. I appreciate it. And thank you for supporting this channel, and thank you for supporting me and just hanging out. Because with you hanging out, that makes it a little easier. All right, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to drop everybody off somewhere. Let's just see what we got here. We have Babe, who's been on for a while. And then we have Thor, who apparently just got on. It looks like he's doing some type of an interview. So I don't know how that rolls. So I tell you what, I'll go on ahead instead, and I will raid. I'll raid Babe. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raid Babe. And this is the Babe with a very talented speedrunner in their own right, and just super awesome. I had the pleasure of meeting them. I had the pleasure of meeting them at TwitchCon, and could not have been a nicer individual. Just really I think the world of her. So let's go on ahead and let's raid Babe. Ow, 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 ow. I just shoved my glasses down on my face. Fantastic. Legendary. All right. All right, we're gonna raid the babe with whoa, but it is the babe with the. There we go. There we go. Now, if you've got a tier 1 sub, pretty simple. All you got to do is just do this, copy pasta that into Babe's chat. However, if you do not have a tier 1 sub, that's fine. You are enough. I'm just glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. We instead will just go on ahead. We'll create our own emotes, throw in whatever you want. Just make sure the text of your message says it's a tea party, tea with 2 E's, and cheers to the Monster Mash. Let's go raid Babe, shall we? Let's go raid Babe. Thanks everybody for being here. I'll see you all tomorrow for something. Not sure what, but it'll be something. Take care, everybody. Peace. More ghosty stuff, I promise.
The wrong way. I did hammer jump. Hi, T. Welcome in, Raiders. T, how are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? T, I was big lurk yesterday, but you looked like you were having a great IRL stream. With the ghosties. No, what am I doing? This is me not paying attention. There we go. That's what I wanted. T, thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you had a great stream. Please go take care of yourself if you need to. I appreciate you. It was great. It was a bit chill after yesterday's good news. Awesome. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was hanging out while you were working on that yesterday. I was being big lurk.